the sidelines for a long time. Now I'm finally getting in the game. It's about time. This is my time. This is my time. The only thing I consider impossible is losing. I've been waiting on the sidelines for a long time. Now I'm finally getting in the game. It's about time. This is my time. This is my time. The only thing I consider impossible is losing. On the sidelines for a long time. Now I'm finally getting in the game. It's about time. This is my time. This is my time. The only thing I consider impossible is losing. I've been waiting on the sidelines for a long time. Now I'm finally getting in the game. It's about time. This is my time. This is my time. The only thing I consider impossible is losing. On the sidelines for a long time. Now I'm finally getting in the game. It's about time. This is my time. This is my time. The only thing I consider impossible is losing. I've been waiting on the sidelines for a long time. Now I'm finally getting in the game. It's about time. This is my time. This is my time. The only thing I
And that concludes our show for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, thank you so much for tuning in to TDPHINSTALK, home of the real Miami Dolphin fans. Tomorrow morning, I will be getting up extra early to do this stream. Thank you again. I will see you all soon. Peace. I am out. Good night, baby. Love you. Man, can you turn your light off? It's hard for me to sleep like this.
I'm almost over this chapter. I got about 30 more minutes.
30 minutes?
Yeah.
I can't sleep. Oh, all right.
A few moments later.
Babe, I mean, it's been 10 minutes. Can you please shut it off? I got to wake up early in the morning.
I have about 20 more minutes on this chapter. This is my only time to read.
I understand, but I have to get up early in the morning. Can you just read in the morning? I mean, I have a lot I have to do tomorrow.
Didn't you just get a sleep mask?
You know what? You right.
Use it.
Man to sleep, baby.
I don't know how you sleep with that thing on.
It's actually comfortable. Pitch black. I don't have to worry about your light. I'll be able to sleep just fine.
Well, enjoy it. It looks good on you.
This actually feels good. Oh, good night, baby.
Good night, love you.
Love you too. Ladies and gentlemen, check out Manta Sleep. The link to the website is in the description of this video. Make sure that you use promo code TDPHINSTALK. That is TDPHINSTALK. Again, make sure you check them out. Supporting our sponsors is supporting the channel. If you can't sleep when it's bright, these masks will turn out the light. Manta Sleep. Check them out. Let's go tonight, baby. I've been telling everybody all day we put the cherry on top for the Super Bowl tonight, baby. We are going to the Super Bowl. If you don't believe me, just wait and see. We are going to the freaking Super Bowl, man. Hit that like button on your way in the building. It is draft night. The Dolphins are about to draft a player for the future. I don't know who it's going to be, but listen, y'all already know how I feel about this. Make sure it's somebody who can come in day one and contribute. Maybe it's a linebacker. Maybe it's a left guard. Maybe it's a tight end. Darnell Washington, maybe. And if it ain't nobody on the board, trade out or get Hendon Hooker for insurance. It's that simple, man. We had to go through the pains last night of not being able to draft anybody, sitting back watching everybody else get top elite players. Well, you know what? We on the board today. And Chris Greer, we need you to get this one right. We need you to get this one right. We got to get this one right, y'all. Listen, we got to get this one right. Now, Miami tonight, matter of fact, let me pull it up for y'all. All right, here we go. Miami tonight, we got number 51 overall. We got number 84 overall. Those are 2 draft picks, and that is in 2 spots where I believe you still can get a starter. If it's me, 51, I'm going for the gusto. But 84, let me make sure that's correct. 84, man, go ahead and grab a guard, Greer. In the 3rd round at 84, go ahead and grab a guard. But we'll see. We shall see. Don't screw this up. Do right by us, man. Man, this is just sad looking at Hendon Hooker. Missed out on day one. Oh, my gosh. Hendon Hooker missed out on day one. It looks like he has – I don't know if he returned. Is he back tonight? I don't know, man. Like, what do you do? I guess that's a good thing to ask. What do you do? Do you stay in the city or do you go home? What did he do? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they'll talk about it tonight. TD, there are rumors that Darnell Washington has medical issues. Is that a concern? For who? The Miami Dolphins? Somebody with medical issues being a concern? Not for me. Of course it's a concern for me. It ain't the end of the world. Because once again, we're not picking in the 1st round. If it's the 1st round, I ain't finna be wasting that kind of capital on somebody who always hurt. We in the 2nd round. So you can take a chance on a player that has injury history as long as they that dude. You don't do that in the 1st round. That's neither here nor there. But as far as the Miami Dolphins, they don't have a problem taking anybody with injury history. Matter of fact, it's our specialty in the draft, obviously, for very obvious reasons. Free agents, you know how we got this addiction to, if you fresh off injury, we want you because we're going to bet on you to come back in your prime and get you at a cheap price. And we got like a 15% success rate on that. Just trash. But that's what the Dolphins do. So I ain't worried about it. I'm not worried about a guy who has injury histories in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th round. I ain't worried about that. Now, in the 1st round, nah, you miss me with that. In the 2nd round, that might be an issue. Okay? If I was Levis, I'd be too embarrassed to stay in KC. I get it, man. It's tough. But you know what, man? Quarterbacks got to keep their head up. Jalen Hurts, the prime example of this type of stuff. Jalen Hurts is a prime example of this type of stuff. Got to keep your head up, man. But 51 and 84 are very interesting spots to be in. If none of the players you want are at 51, if I'm Chris Greer, I'm trading 51. I'm moving down to like 60, but I'm also picking up number 86 or something like that. An extra pick in the third round. So there's a lot of opportunity tonight. We just got to see how it goes. Okay. We got to see how it goes. Levis went back home. Okay. Who do you want, TD? Darnell Washington, if he's available, a blocking tight end, because that's what we need in this system. But again, if nobody is on the board that's like blowing you away, then go get your quarterback insurance and go get Hendon Hooker. I mean, now don't get me wrong. If Levis is there, then he's an option too. But I don't think he'll be there. I think he'll go within the next 10 picks for sure. You aren't happy enough knowing Brady is our in case of emergency break glass QB. Oh no, Roberto, that's a great thing that Brady can be waiting in the wings just in case. But my logic has nothing to do with this year. That's why I said if you did go get Hendon Hooker, it ain't to come in and compete nor start over Tua. Tua is the guy. We're talking about our future, y'all. If Tua don't work out, who's our future? And you don't have the draft capital to just snap your fingers and get a future within the next 2 years. We don't have the next 2-year capital, and we ain't going to lose enough games in the next 2 years to just be at the top. So if Tua don't work, who's the future? And you don't even have ammo to have a future. You got to get a late round quarterback. You got to get a quarterback that ain't the top of his class anyway. So prepare for that now. Get him in the building, start working him out so that if that does happen, plug him in. If it don't happen, you got a good backup making not pennies, because second round picks at number 51 ain't making no buku money. Worst case scenario, you got you a really good backup for the next 4 years and trade bait. Potentially. So you got to have the insurance. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying, trust me, let me be clear, okay? Let me be clear. What I am not saying whatsoever is go get a quarterback to replace Tua Tagovailoa. I'm not saying that at all. But what I am saying is if Tua let us down, as he has the last 3 years, we have no solution. And too many people seem not to care about that, and that's what bothers me. We call ourselves the real Dolphin fans. That's what bothers me. No bad. People think this is a knock on Tua because I want the Dolphins to draft Hendon Hooker. No, it's just reality. It's the reality of the situation. We got to be safe than sorry. It's that simple, man. But yeah, man, it's about to go down. I'm excited about tonight. I'm very excited about tonight. All right. Steve Harvey popping up on my thing. My bad, y'all. Stephen D. But we'll see. Time will tell. All right. Again, please punch that like button, y'all. Let's get over 100 likes. Let's go ahead and get that out of the way now. That's the big part. Let's go ahead and get that out of the way now. All right. Tua has not let us down. He is our QB. At some point, you gotta get over it. Well, I don't know what to tell you, the Big Fish Network. You just said that in front of over 250 people. Don't stop embarrassing yourself like that. Stop embarrassing yourself like that. And you'll be the main person walking around here talking about if Tua would have played at the end of the season, we would have beat Buffalo. So where do you get this notion he didn't let us down? Where was he versus Buffalo in the playoffs? Where? Where was he versus New England before the playoffs? Where was he? Where? So stop lying to yourself. You lie to yourself, you lie to whoever. He's let us down. Last year, one game to get in the playoffs, Tennessee. You witnessed what we all witnessed. Stop lying to yourself. He said he's still young, TD, and I agree with that, but you don't have to lie to yourself and other people to express he's still young. He let us down, but he's still young. We can afford him the right to let us down. That's fine, but don't go just full-blown Tua didn't let us down. You need to get over it. Like, y'all gotta stop being so defensive about Tua. It's okay. He's our starting quarterback. No gripes about it. Let's see how it works out. But let's be honest. Let's just have real conversation, not get on our feelings just because somebody says something that isn't very favorable for him. He has not been reliable as a starting quarterback in the NFL whatsoever. He has not been consistent with his play as a starting quarterback in the NFL. Those two things are a fact and aren't even close to being debatable. And it's just the reality. And we hope that he becomes reliable and we hope that he becomes consistent, because then and only then we will know that we have our franchise quarterback, and hopefully forever. And hopefully he can lead us to the ultimate prize of that Lombardi trophy, so I can be the front runner and making sure his statue is 5 times bigger than Dan Marino's at the stadium, and make sure he's looking down at Marino and Marino is looking up at him, because that would be rightfully so. It's that simple. It's that simple. All right. These comments are hilarious. There are many Ironman QBs who haven't won ish. I agree with you with that too. There are. You're not speaking wrong, bro. But you can't draw a line and say, make that justify you not looking at what Tua hasn't done. He falls in that cat. Well, he doesn't fall in that category because he ain't an Ironman. All right. But hey, man, we hope our guy proves it this year. I'm just a Dolphin fan, though. I'm not a singular Tua fan. I'm actually a Dolphin fan. That's why my message is about the team, not him. My message is, if he doesn't work out, we need somebody to fill those shoes, not just him. Because me thinking just about him will leave me high and dry potentially, and nobody wants that. Do you want to go back to those days? Do you want to revisit the Adam Gase days? Do you want to go back to the Pat White days? You want to go back to the Vontae Davis days and Sean Smith when we kept trying to figure it out? You know, Ronnie Brown days where it was all cute here and there, but it never was worth it. The Ndamukong Suh days. I don't know. Maybe you do. But I don't. It's just where I'm at with it, all right? And that's as a Dolphin fan, not just as a lover of Tua. You know, so that's where I am, all right? Tua is the best quarterback prospect for the Miami Dolphins since Dan Marino. However, his durability is a concern. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Best prospect since Marino, since we don't know yet what he's going to end up being. Yeah, that's fair. All right. Who do you want, TD? Really, Darnell Washington. You know, there's some few other guys, but again, I'm a position guy. We don't know what a guy, this is the one thing I'll be honest about. You don't know what a guy's going to be in the NFL. They'd be like, oh my God, I can't believe they reached. It's like, let me give you an example. Say a team drafted Tom Brady in the first round. What would they have said? What if New England would have took Tom Brady with a first round pick? What would everybody have said? Oh my gosh, they reached like a bug. He might have been undrafted. And then to fast forward 20 years later, anybody saying that out of their mouth? Anybody saying that out of their mouth? This is why when people say something is a reach, I never go that far, because you never know. You're only a reach if you don't live up to your draft capital. You're only a reach if you don't live up to your draft stock. Deion Jordan was a reach. See what I'm saying? Yeah, it would have been. I mean, we would have considered it a huge reach, but 20 years later, nobody would have uttered those words out of their mouth. Just think about how you'll sound. They selected Tom Brady in the first round. They reached for him. But, he ended up being the greatest of all time. It just don't calculate. You're going to forget about the reach because you're going to realize they knew who they had, and they went and got him. It's not a reach anymore. They knew who they had, and they went and got him. So you never know who you get in this league. But they got to get on that field and show you why they were the pick they were, or why you should have drafted them earlier, whatever it may be. But this is going to be interesting tonight. I'm beyond pumped, man. Let's just get a player who can come in and start day one. Tonight is all about starting day one. We need a day one starter today, so we need to knock this out of the park. We don't need a guy sitting behind a guy unless it's a quarterback, and because we know the importance of why we would do that. Everything else, we need a day one starter, a linebacker, a left guard, a left tackle, maybe a running back. I ain't really happy about that, but I would understand if they did. I'm just saying. A tight end. That's where we are. Day one starter or bust tonight. You draft a defensive end, bust. I don't care how good he is. If he ain't taking over for Phillips or Chubb, bust. He ain't a bust, but this draft, what Miami did, it was stupid. We need a starter tonight. Everybody else got a starter yesterday. And there are starters that's available in this draft, even at 51. Well, hopefully. So we're going to find out. Only starter I don't want is if it's Levis or Hooker. Day one. Impact. Man, who do you want the most? I told you, Darnell Washington. There's other guys I would take before Darnell Washington, but I'm just thinking about where we're drafting, or even if we moved up 5 slots, if he's there. If he's there. Time always tells, y'all. TD is too emotional about nothing. Why some of y'all grown people always trying to tell another man that he's too emotional? I don't understand that. I care too much. In other words, that's what you're saying. I care too much. TD cares too much. That's what I hear when you say that. TD cares too much. It's like a compliment to me. Home of the real Miami Dolphin fans. All right. TD, are the fans going to sign either a free agent O-lineman, Taylor Lewan, or Cameron Flemings? What you say? Yeah, I think that if we don't get somebody that we're just crazy about in this draft, we will. Because I have faith that we are going to go for broke and do what's necessary. So I'm going to say we will. Pittsburgh Steelers are now on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone is getting on their feelings because TD is speaking facts. Yeah, it is what it is. You're being too emotional about nothing. It's exactly what it means. Yeah, that I'm caring too much about nothing. You think this is nothing? You think the future of the team is nothing? Then you ain't a real fan. And I'll call you out for not being a real fan. If this is nothing, the future of our team and the state of our team is nothing to you, then you ain't a real fan. I don't even know why you're here. And that means exactly what it means. You ain't a real fan. Care too much about nothing. What's the nothing? This team? You hate our QB and love the team. That's your opinion, which is wrong. I don't hate. Well, I don't need to hate our QB. I just tell the truth of what he is and why he is and where he is and how he is. It is what it is. But yeah, I do love the team. I do love the team. I don't hate any man. I will say this: I highly dislike what comes with Tua Tagovailoa. Inconsistent play, injuries, and a whole bunch of delusional people. Man, I hope so too, Mr. Fanatic. I hope we hit on this draft too. Brady was a 6th-round pick. You're right. Not 7. They are trading with Miami. Hey, that'd be crazy. That would be crazy. You got my super chat, bro. I didn't see one come through. Let me go back and look. Maybe I missed it. Appreciate everybody that does send a super chat. They took my monetization, so that's the only thing I do get right now. What's wrong with Skyler? His sample size is small, but he could become a good quarterback. He could, but until you prove that it is what it is, you got to go off of stock. So Skyler's stock is a late round. It would have been earlier, but Hendon Hooker's stock, if he wouldn't have got hurt, is a 1st round. Hendon Hooker, if he didn't get hurt, he was a 1st-round prospect. Skylar Thompson, if he didn't get hurt, he was a 2nd, 3rd-round prospect. You see the difference? You gotta, and basically we've already got a sample size of Skylar. And let me tell you what's telling. If Skylar, and not saying they don't believe in Skylar, but if he was ready to take over right now, they wouldn't have brought in Mike White. So they feel like they just need to continue to develop Skylar. If he was ready right now, they wouldn't have brought in Mike White. Therefore, they don't know if they even have the answer to go down. That's what that says. So I like Skylar. I like his upside. I like what he may be able to become. But at the end of the day, sometimes when you get your shot, you got to be nothing but flawless. It's just the nature of the game. You know how many quarterbacks done end up, or players done end up being legends from just getting that one shot and balling out and never look back? And if you don't, it is what it is, regardless of the circumstance. And that's the only unfortunate part. It might be a bad circumstance that didn't help you out, but some guys get a look at Purdy. He got his shot, and look what he did. I know he in a perfect circumstance, but hey, it don't matter. It is what it is. You got to get on camera and make people realize it's hard for you not to invest in you long term. And unfortunately, Skylar Thompson had a few opportunities, and it's still, you saw some things that made you like maybe in the future, but it wasn't enough. So I ain't got nothing against Skylar. I was trolling him with Skylar, saying that he was gonna start over Tua anyway, just to make him mad. So I ain't got nothing against Skylar, but the truth is the truth. So at the end of the day, man, Hendon Hooker is a higher upside than Skylar Thompson. And Hendon Hooker is a baller, man. The kid can play. I mean, Hendon Hooker is a higher prospect than Jalen Hurts. That's what y'all need to realize. He's a higher prospect than Jalen Hurts. And Jalen Hurts got drafted number 53 overall. So, and like I told y'all a little bit ago, did the Eagles think they had their franchise quarterback when they drafted Hurts? No, they thought they had a guy that they liked, and just in case we need him, he might become something. And they took that gamble, and look at how it turned out. Beautifully. Couldn't have been no better. But these are the things Dolphins will do stuff like this, but they'll do it with somebody who already done messed the bed. Josh Rosen. We'll get somebody who done been in the NFL, done been just horrible, and then we'll take the shot. Well, let's see what we can get out of them. No. You got to take those shots in the draft. And we gave up a 2nd-round pick for Josh Rosen. So don't tell me we can't do it for a better prospect. So we'll see. Here we go. Steelers pick is in, y'all. Steelers pick is in. Who the Steelers taking? They're going to do what the AFC been doing. It's either a wide receiver or a cornerback. Here we go. Somebody said Porter. Let's see. Yep, got dog. They got Porter. Hey, Pittsburgh gonna be a tough out this year too. Man. Pittsburgh gonna be a tough out this year. Y'all see what they doing too? And this was a team right there on the edge of the playoffs. I love when I see corners that actually turn their head and look for the ball. I mean, gosh, why Miami? Everybody we get outside of X and like great players, like like every corner we get, they just act like they don't know how to turn their head. They be like, man, that's a huge pickup for my Pittsburgh. They got a day one starter. See, they got a day one starter. Day one starter right there, man. Pittsburgh reunion right there. Cameron Hayward, TJ Watt, Patrick Peterson, Joey Porter, and Minka Fitzpatrick. Nasty. Did y'all just hear the names I just named? Did you just hear the names I just named? That secondary is nasty with pass rush. They defense could possibly lead them to the playoffs this year. Man. This is wild. Have we picked yet? Another hour. Arizona on the clock. I'm hearing right now Arizona is in talks for trading that pick right now. Oh my gosh. Miami coming up. Oh, is it gonna be Miami? Nah. I'll be shocked. Man, Chris Greer will blow our mind. Chris Greer will blow our mind. That'll be crazy. And if you're moving up right now, it might be a quarterback. Somebody may be trying to go get one of the quarterbacks. The Titans, they going to get the quarterback, Will Levis or Hendon Hooker. The Titans just traded with the Cardinals. The Titans just traded with the Cardinals. Shh. The Titans just traded with the Cardinals. Trying to see what the parameters of the trade is. Man, they getting the quarterback. The pick is in. Man, if this Hendon Hooker, Willis is going to be so embarrassed, man. Because they like mobile QBs, so it got to be Levis, though. But if this Hendon Hooker, man, Levis, man, I'm going to actually feel bad for him. Man, I ain't gonna lie. This is gonna be an interesting pick. It's gonna be interesting. Titans received 33 and a third round pick, and they gave up 41, a third round pick, and a next year third round pick. So they moved up 8 spots and gave up a fourth round pick for next year or a third rounder. Man, it's gonna be interesting. Here we go. Will Levis is a Titan. Kentucky. Will Levis, he's going to be the heir apparent. He's going to sit behind Tannehill for a year. He going to get his shot. Malik Willis going to be probably available out there. Malik Willis is a guy you want to bring in for packages like they used Taysom Hill or something. Wow. Levis is gone. So the last quarterback that anybody really checking for is Hendon Hooker. Wow. Man. Biggest steal of the draft. Maybe. It's going to be interesting. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Levis, Young, Stroud, and Lawrence in the same division. Interesting. TD, check on Master at work. He gonna be life alert after today. Yeah, I'm gonna wait to Hendon Hooker gone because the Patriots might take Hooker. Wow. Y'all hit that like button. It is what it is. The Lions pick is in. Levis is gone. Hendon Hooker still on the board. Who's gonna select Hendon Hooker? Somebody said Levis the starter. You gonna sit? You gonna sit the $30 or $40 million on the bench with what Tannehill making this year? Hey, that's a bold move. Or if the kid balls out day one, they will trade Tannehill in camp. That's a possibility. Yeah, y'all better be careful what you ask for. Tua go down, you might look at a Tannehill reunion. Oh my gosh, just imagine. Oh man. Here we go, Lions. Sam Laporta. They got a tight end. One of the top tight ends in the league. This is like your Mike Gesicki, but with the better build. A lot of yak. He's not nimble like Gesicki. I'll ever notice Gesicki is like, he like got that I can get hurt frame and always my shoulder. Very good tight end for the Lions. So look at the Lions, man. Got their running back, got a tight end, got them what? Did they get a defensive end or something like that? Darnell Washington, to see another tight end go. Darnell Washington. That's going to be interesting to see if he lasts, unless the Miami Dolphins going to move up. Lions are deadly, yeah. Let me turn this down. The Raiders just traded their pick, so we got more action. Raiders trade their pick. No, the Raiders moved up. The Raiders just moved up. So they're on the clock and their pick is in. Whew. Mm-mm-mm. Man, they might be going Darnell Washington. Hey. Hmm. Wow, the Lions are killing it. Yeah. The Raiders pick is coming up, y'all. They might get the tight end Mayer, or however you pronounce it. Michael. Who's available on the board, we can still pick. I mean, it's a lot of guys on the board that we would want. You still got Luke Musgrave, the tight end. You got Hooker Henderson. You got Steve Avila, the guard from TCU. Defensive tackle, Keanu Benton from Wisconsin. You got to think about that potential. Darnell Washington, of course. And Osiris Torrance. Now, he would be a day one starter at guard, the one out of Florida. That's about it, man. Unless they go BJ, the outside linebacker out of LSU. That's about it. That's multiple. That's about 6 or 7 options. But the problem is, hopefully somebody's there by the time our pick or we move up. Yeah, they probably get a tight end Mayer. Here they go. Raiders select Michael Mayer. He gone. Another tight end. We got a run on tight ends that just started. A run on tight end that's just started. And I'm going to be honest, that ain't good for us. Luke Musgrave, Darnell Washington. Them the last two that you want left. And they moved up from 38. All those other tight ends, man, you know, it's like that's great for us. What you mean? If we want a good tight end, that it may not be the best thing. Yeah, he just below Dalton Kincaid. We don't need a tight end. Yeah, I understand that logic, especially in our system. I'm just going off of potential fits. If it was me, I'm looking in the offensive guard market and Osiris Torrance, Chandler, Zavala. I ain't getting no center unless they gonna move your boy back to guard. So as far as guard though, Osiris and Steve Avila. Now I would love for us to move up and get him. That's as good as it gets. And to me, the best guard coming out. That's where Greer need to move up and get Steve. If we don't move up in front of Green Bay, we not getting a tight end. So the Rams pick is in. Wonder what the Rams gonna do. So my top options right now, Steve Avila. I still like Darnell Washington. Those are my top two. Steve Avila and Darnell Washington. And Osiris Torres. So the Rams pick is in. This is a little bit faster than last night because, man, it was a drag last night. We're not getting the title. I read that. Appreciate you, Brandon Little. Salute to you, homie. I see the little baby. I see the baby. That's what's up. Raise them in the way they should go. Dolphin fans. Hey, what's taking so long? The Rams are on the clock. They're going to go O-line. Rams, they'll do good going O-line. As long as they don't get Avila. I just want me a day one starting guard. That's a perfect position with a second round pick. A guard. You can get one of the best ones. Whoa, Cal Bond lighting up the screen with the big donation. Didn't even write nothing, just showing love. Salute to you, homie. Appreciate the love, man. Greatly appreciate it. Salute to you. Fins up. Here we go. Ah, they got him. They got him. They got him. And he has center guard flexibility. Well, he off the board. He off the board. Seattle on the clock, man. Seattle on the clock. Let's see what they do. Seattle been making moves, man. I think they need to stay on the defensive side of the ball and tighten that up. In the NFC, you're going to have a pass rush, and you want to make sure that secondary locked down. So they going secondary or D-line. I think their offense is dynamic enough at this point. At least, yeah, if Geno can play at a high level. Well, I mean, you never have enough weapons. So, again, they could go defense. I mean, they could go offense. But if I'm them, I'm going D-line, edge in particular, or I'm going the safety or corner. Never have enough in this league the way it's shaping out to be. I feel like we're going Drew Sanders. Seahawks. Derek Hall, defensive end. Derek Hall. Defensive end. They went after pass rush. The Falcons are now on the clock. The Falcons just traded up. The Falcons just traded up. So the Falcons are on the clock. Wow, the Falcons just traded up. Everybody trading up, man. Y'all hit that like button for me, please. Punch that like button real quick. Punch that like button for me real quick. Let's get 300 likes, y'all. Appreciate y'all love and support. No projects. Need a running back ready to run out the box, man. I'm already past that. So they traded with the Colts. So the Colts just got 44 and 110 and gave up number 38. Is this Hendon Hooker? Oh my gosh, is Hendon Hooker going to Atlanta? Oh my gosh, y'all. What do y'all think? Is Hendon Hooker about to end up in Atlanta? That's what's happening. They trading up. They finna get Hendon Hooker. They gonna get Hooker. Kyle with another donation. Just showing some love, TD, man. Greatly appreciated, homie. I greatly appreciate it, man. Salute to you. Big time. Everybody has been donating, man. Thank y'all for the love and support as always. Everybody that hit that like button, thank you for the love and support. Everybody who is subscribed, thank you for the love and support, man. Greatly appreciate it. As much as I get attacked, I appreciate when y'all do these type of things because it always keeps me pushing forward. We doing something right over here, man. All right, here we go. They about to announce it. Who did they get? O-line, Matthew, Bergeron, Syracuse, they get a tackle. Ooh, Hayden Hooker still on the board. Rush, what up, Rush? Rush said Kyle tripping. Kyle, why Kyle tripping? Why is Kyle tripping? He tripping for showing love? Gotcha. It's a left tackle. All right, they got them a little left tackle. Man, can Hendon Hooker gonna fall that low? Where do y'all think Hendon Hooker gets drafted? Where do y'all think he gets drafted? Ooh, I finally see Miami name on the screen. It's about 13 spots away or something like that, but I see him 12 spots away. Finally see my team. Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, man. D'Angelo said, TD, we need Hooker or Washington. Yeah, man. Look, y'all, people ask me why I didn't do any mock drafts, right? So did y'all see the report that came out this morning? 87% of all mock drafts were incorrect. I mean, I ain't talking about you didn't get all 30 picks right in the first round. No. Every mock draft, on average, 80% of every individual mock draft was inaccurate. 87%. So everybody who did mock drafts, when you did the mock draft, on average, you only got 3 picks in the first round right. Every mock draft you did, you only got 3 picks for the whole first round right. And most of those were the first through, 2 of them came in the first through the 5th pick. Givens. On average, people got 1 more player for the rest of the draft right. And you wonder why I don't do any mock drafts. On average, if you did a mock draft, 80% of your selections on every one you did was incorrect. Mock drafts are media fillers. I know. That's why I told y'all I stopped doing them. At the end of the day, nobody get them right. You're going to get maybe 2 or 3 picks from 1 through 5 right. After that, nobody gets them right. Nobody gets 7 picks right in a full 32. Nobody. So I don't even waste my time. And if you ain't in the top 5, most people don't even get their selection right. Almost every team's fans say the same thing. Ooh, I didn't see that coming. Almost everybody. I got my mock perfect for round 1. Go check. Go play the lottery, bro. You own one. You own one. You got that mojo. Go play. Hey, mama girl, you is bouncy today. You is bouncy today. You is bouncy today. Give me my hugs. You gonna give me my hugs. I don't care if you fight me. Yeah. Yeah. We got a baby girl intermission, y'all. Yeah. I love you. I love you. Say, let's go, Miami. We about to win the Super Bowl. We about to win the Super Bowl. We about to pick an all-pro player, baby girl. We are about to select an all-pro player. Yeah. Oh, you ain't paying no attention to me. You got lint on your neck. Woo! Yeah, you want to say hi to everybody? They just said hi to you. Oh, the Panther selection is in. Let's see what the Panthers do. Jonathan Mingo, wide receiver out of Ole Miss. Wide receiver out of Ole Miss. So they go get a weapon. And we got to play Carolina. This is a day one starter. He's going to start. He's going to get a shot. We're going to play against him this year. He's a really good receiver, y'all. Fast, speedy, smaller, but really good receiver. Bryce Young. Yeah. 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 Yeah, mama girl. Yeah. Yeah. You just is a drooler. Y'all hit that like button for me. Oh man. The Saints are on the board. You want to hang out with me? You want to hang out with me? You were just fussing with mommy. You stay with me. Mommy gonna relax over there, okay? With the 4.340. Nice. Yeah. You want to? Yeah, but mommy wants you. Ugh. She ticklish. Yeah. All right, the pick is in. Let's see what we got. Where's my stand? Here it is. Let's see who the Saints get. TD just had my sixth child too. Salute to you, brother. Kiss on all them babies. Love them all. Congratulations. And keep your sanity. Because this worked. Here we go. Saints. Let's see what they do. Man, we getting closer to our pick. The Saints need a defensive tackle. Isaiah Foskey. Instead, they get a defensive end. They needed a defensive tackle, but they get a defensive end instead. They fixing that D line. Man, oh man. Somebody said 5 minutes. It feels like 20. Now I get it. Mm, 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 mm. 10 more picks, and then we finally on the clock. All right, the Cardinals pick is in, y'all. Somebody said sounds like Wilkins will be here. Yeah. Never know. I love the draft. You never know which one of these guys will become elite. Yeah. That's the beauty of it. That's why you just keep track of it. You keep track of it. You really don't know who was a reach or who was a steal until they play it out on the field. What we do know now is Noah Monogamy wasn't even a reach. It was a I can't even find the words. Can't even find the words. Noah Monogamy, man, it's like espionage. Straight violation. A mistake, worse than that. Yeah, the pick is in. See what they do with it. Cardinals. Arizona been doing a lot of finagling and moving. Um, And they say the Packers already made their selection. They waiting to announce the Cardinals pick, and the Packers already made their pick. TD, who do you want? We still got Darnell Washington on the board. You still got Hendon Hooker, Luke Musgrave, Keanu Benton, and Joe Tipman. I'll stop right there. Osiris Torrance, too. Osiris Torrance. And then I'll stop right there. Musgrave gone? When did that happen? Did I already read that? BJ Ojolari, linebacker LSU, off the board. I was just finna tell y'all he may be a possibility as a pick. He's gone. Luke Musgrave to Green Bay. Dang. I mean, they ain't even picked yet. How y'all know? We don't know that. Unless they've been talking about him as a player. All right, the pick is in for Green Bay, too. He said, I'll donate $100 if we can get Darnell Washington. Hey, but that'll be dope. I'll add 50 to that, Brandon. Come on! Hey, we still in play. Give me something to be pumped about Miami. Oh, Musgrave, y'all right. Musgrave gone. Green Bay got Musgrave. Yeah, the tight end run is still going. Man. And again, Jordan Love get a little weapon. And this is from the trade with the Jets. The Jets would have had this pick, I believe. This is the one they swapped with Green Bay. But now the Jets are on the clock now. Miami had to move up. Well, where is that? Where is that? We waiting on that move up, Glenn. I need it. I'll match that 100. Man, y'all, hey, that's 250 on the board right there. We gonna get Darnell Washington. I ain't even gonna see y'all. No, I'm just playing. Oh man. Jets on the clock. Please don't give him a day one starter. Start going into depth. Jets going O-line. Or maybe they not. Hey, what will the Jets do here? Hey, where are the Jets going? It better not be no Hendon Hooker. No, it better not be Darnell Washington. I know they ain't going. Well, they could go quarterback for the future. No, they're gonna give that kid a chance. The Jets ain't getting no Washington. Oh, if they get Washington, that's messed up. Please, man. Can we get one thing to go our way in life? I think they going O-line, man. They're gonna go tackle or center. Because remember, tackle, they can't rely. Them guys are good, but they can't rely on their health. They're gonna go O-line. One of those positions on the O-line. Please don't be Washington. Please don't be Washington. They finna get him. Joe Tippmann. They went O-line. Center, I think. Yep, Wisconsin. It's a good guy. It's a good player. Dang, that's a good player. Man. Man, good pulling center, a good run center. Dang. That would have been a nice move for Miami, though. And move Connor Williams to left guard. That would have been dope. They just said he a day one starter in the NFL. Man. Mm. Colts are on the board. They said Liam was a day one. Well, this guy ain't got no short arms, and he plays center. We still alive, baby. The Colts are on the board. Yeah, it's good. The Colts pick is in, and then Green Bay is up. I wish the organization didn't overthink everything. Just trade up for the best center, slide Connor Williams, the left guard, and have one side locked down. I agree. See, I'll be a lot more comfortable with that situation. A lot more comfortable with that situation. Hey, babe. But I agree with you, man. Go get your guy. And right there, we just missed on a good opportunity. We 7 picks away. The Colts I don't know what they do. Maybe defense. Maybe defense. Oh, it's fine. It's good. I'm with Miami moving up. If they got their eye on a specific person. See, this is what makes me mad, though. Being this close to Darnell Washington. Being this close, 7 picks away. A lot of these teams have moved 7 picks. Come on, man. We too close. New England probably going tight end. Here we go. Julius Brents, cornerback. They went corner. Green Bay on the board. Negative on Washington. He's a blocking tight end. He could really help in the run game and help in the pass protection. I mean, I'm not looking for a tight end that's going to be catching the ball out the gym. We don't use them. We had a premier weapon to use, and we don't use them. I just need a blocker, a good one. Who is the best holder in the draft? I don't know, Desmond. Oh, man. Green Bay need a tight end. Didn't they just get one? Oh, Lord. The Lions just traded up. Oh, my God. The Lions are everywhere. I just realized that it's like they done had 50 picks. They everywhere. Again? And they traded up right in front of New England, and that made me feel like it's a tight end. That made me feel like it's the tight end, man. Oh, my gosh. Man, this suspense is too much, man. Oh, my gosh. The Lions are taking something away from the Patriots. What could it be? They are stealing something from the Patriots. What would the Patriots have gotten here? Patriots wouldn't take it no tight end. Patriots got their corner. I mean, they can get another one. D-line is straight. Wide receiver? Patriots would have got a wide receiver or a corner. Do the Lions don't need no receiver right now. They got that young guy that's a stud. Let me see. Is there a DB on the board? Let me see. Tyreek Stevenson. Oh, Brian Branch. It could either be Brian Branch or Tyreek Stevenson if they, because New England would double up like that. They know they got to get that secondary under order. This is going to be an interesting pick. This is going to be an interesting pick right here. I want to know what they just stole from the Patriots because they knew the Patriots was going to get whoever this is. Lions traded cornerback Jeff Okudah to the Falcons in exchange for a 5th-round pick, so they probably going corner here. Yeah, they might be getting Brian Branch or Tyreek Stevenson. And if they get Branch and they stole him from New England, Dolphin fans, y'all better be happy. I mean, Patriots already got a good one, but if they would have got both of them guys, that in Belichick, I have full confidence he gonna make his corners great. Two picks to announce. Man, hurry up. Gosh, man, they already know the pick. Get out there. Y'all hit the like button. We got over 600 people watching. Punch that like button. Let your friends and family members know about the channel. And if you're new, subscribe now. We're almost at 25,000. I know the Patriots going defense, no matter what. Here we go. The Lions pick. Brian Branch. They did get the corner. They stole him from New England. New England probably heated. New England got to go defense, and I don't know if they're going to go all the way down to Tyreek Stevenson at corner. Who else on defense worth it right now? No, they don't need a defensive tackle. They could go defensive end, Keon White. That's a possibility. Who else? Dang, ain't nobody. It's a wow. They either going Keon White or Tyreek Stevenson, the Patriots. Probably Tyreek because they just lost the corner. They won it. They'll go wide receiver. Let me see what receiver. Jaden Reed, Michigan State. I doubt it. I don't think they're going to go wide receiver. I doubt it. I mean, you never know. Maybe. It's just Bill Belichick, though. I don't see it. He going to go on that defense. He going to make sure if he can't score much, he going to make sure you can't either. If he can't do it all to fix the whole team, then he going to make sure he even the field, keeping your score low. Pat's probably trading down. I mean, possibly. They could still get out of this spot. That's interesting to me, though. They just stole somebody from New England. Now I got to see what New England do. I ain't gonna lie. I would rather New England get Tyreek Stevenson over Keon White. Because Keon White, Bill Belichick can turn him into something. And I like Stevenson. He from the U, but I don't know. I ain't gonna lie though, this is the draft that I wish we had tons of picks because I would have been going all in on corners too to replace these high paid guys for the future. I'm telling you, defense is running right now, secondary in particular. Patriots didn't trade out. They pick is in. The receiver from Tennessee is nice. Yeah. Yeah. Jalen Hyatt. I just don't see Bill Belichick going offense, though. Packers are really getting a tight end, and they right in front of us. And we got 5 more picks, y'all. Oh, I'm a little nervous. Where are we going with this? Osiris Torrance still on the board, though, offensive guard. Let me tell you the players that'll make me excited. Keanu Benton, defensive tackle. Darnell Washington, obviously. Osiris Torrance. Those are the 3 guys that will really make me excited. I like Cody Bach, too. Yeah, DeJuan Jones, that's a good option. You know, we going down the board on that, but yeah. I mean, I would rather get Cody Mott before that. Man, we got trades going on right now, man. Guys are making trades. Here come the Patriots pick. They got the defensive end, Keon White. Wow. He looked mad, too. Wow. Gosh, man. I ain't gonna lie, all the players we've been naming, my list is getting shorter and shorter. My list is getting shorter and shorter. Washington on the clock. They got bookends for defensive ends. Belichick getting that defense right. So, once again, y'all, my number 1 option is offensive guard or offensive tackle. So, Osiris Torrance, Cody Mock. Right there. That's 1 and 2. Number 3, Darnell Washington. Number 4, Keanu Benton, defensive tackle. Here come Commanders pick. They got the number 3 defense in the NFL, and they got even better with another amazing pick yesterday. Where they go offense now? Martin. They went Jartavius Martin. They went secondary. Number 1 nickel in the draft. Wow. Gosh, we so close. We 4 picks away. Tampa, Pitt, Green Bay, then us. And Tampa Bay is on the clock. So again, Tyreek Stevenson. No, not Tyreek, my bad. Where is it? Osiris Torrance, Cody Mock. Those are my top 2. Osiris and Cody. So if they on the board, we got to go get one of those guys. Great value at the position, at the spot. This is where Miami need to get one of those guys. Come on. We right there. Dang, it got me nervous. Come on. Bucks pick in, then Pitt and Green Bay. Survive those guys. Packers getting tight end. That's fine. Hey, those guys on O-line can come in and win the job. They can win the job. So, oh, Jesus. Y'all hit that like button. We so close. We so close. Cody Mock is a Buccaneer. No, he might end up with Miami, baby. Come on. Here we go. The Bucks pick. The Bucks get God, doggy, y'all jinxed it. Gosh, y'all jinxed it. Gosh. Let me see. All right, man. All right, so we still got Keanu Benton to replace Christian Wilkins if we have to. I'm good with that. Osiris Torrance. Oh my gosh, Mark is gone. Osiris Torrance or Keanu Benton. Osiris Torrance or Keanu Benton. Come on, baby. Pittsburgh pick is in, y'all. Just don't be one of those guys. Osiris Torrance or Keanu Benton, baby. Just don't be one of those. But Darnell Washington's still there. But those picks are better value picks right now. Oh my God. What is Miami going to do? Oh, they better not screw this up. My nerves kicking in too. Y'all hit that freaking like button. Osiris Torrance or Keanu Benton, baby. We right there. We are so close. Man, they be taking forever, man. Screw these commercials. Get it done. Come on. If Osiris Torres is a bust, CD, we won't let you forget. I know, but hey, you got to do better than Eichenberg. He can be a bust and better than Eichenberg. I mean, come on. Even if you get it wrong, it's still got to be better than Eichenberg. Washington is open at 51. Green Bay took a wide receiver. I hope that happens. I hope that happens. They said the Dolphins pick is in, y'all. I'm nervous. I ain't nervous. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, Smith or Waddle. Here come the Steelers. Osiris. Don't do it. Dang, they got beaten. They got the defensive tackle. My list is shot. Darnell Washington, Osiris Torrance. Who else? Green Bay pick is in, man. Come on, Miami. Ugh. It's getting skimp on old lineman, man. Wow. Green Bay. Wow, they got Jaden Reed. They are really getting Jordan Love some weapons, man. Oh, we on the clock. We on the clock. We on the clock. Fans up the comment section. Fans up the freaking comment section. Fans up the comment section. Let's go. Let's go. Fans up the comment section. Let's go. Woo! Fizz up the comment section. Oh, they's talking defense. They talking defense. They really gonna ignore the O-line? Oh my God. Are they talking defense? Here we go. Here we go. Woosa. Woosa. Y'all give me 30 seconds. All right, let me gather myself. Let me gather myself. Let me gather myself. Let me gather myself. All right. 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 Y'all hit the like button for me. We're not going to play these games, okay? We're not going to play these games. Hit the like button. Let's start there, okay? Because I got some stuff to say. Yeah, I got to talk. I got to talk. I got to talk. Yeah, y'all hit that like button. I'm getting ready. Y'all give me a second. Real quick, shout out to Gary Godshaw. He said worst pick ever. Y'all gonna have to hear me and hear me very clearly when I speak. So I want to let me get rid of these, okay? Deep breath, TD, in nose and out mouth. All right, let's go. Let's cook. Let's cook. First of all, okay? Let me read this. I told you, TD. I said 2 days ago you was live. I don't know why, but I have a feeling we going cornerback, and you said I don't know. I don't see it. But let's see what happens. I told everyone I was the only one that said we get in good cornerback. You were right, brother. You were right. But we got to talk about this. We got to talk about this. First and foremost, this pisses me off. And I'm going to tell you why. No, that ain't first and foremost. Let's get something straight in this conversation. Let's get something straight right now before we start this conversation, okay? First of all, it's not a bad pick. The kid is talented. They feel they got something. It's not a bad pick. It's not a terrible pick. But let me tell you what's wrong with the pick. This is not an all-in pick. This is the pick you make when you're building for the future, but you crossed those crossroads a year ago. You moved past those crossroads when you went and got Tyreek, Chubb, and you bought the farm. This is not an all-in pick. That's the problem I have with this pick. If we were all in and we were still building gradually, I probably would have a 180 right here pumped about the future for this kid because he is going to be a good player in the future, I believe, and we'll talk about that later. But this ain't the pick to make right now. This is not what you were supposed to do. And on top of that, you reached for him. Why did you reach for him? Because he ain't starting on the boundary, and I know he a slot corner. He not starting on the boundary, but God dog, you just it's Nick Needham, Tohu. But you know what this tells y'all? I've been telling y'all, half of this freaking defense does not even fit the Vic Fangio scheme. And they are trying to tell y'all that. They went and got a linebacker. They went and got a safety that might be starting over Brandon Jones. And they went and got Jalen Ramsey. And now they drafted a corner with their first pick, which means the rest of them guys, Fangio doesn't even believe they fit in the system. But yeah, Chris Greer got him here. I told y'all. Half of this defense don't even fit his scheme. And he going out there saying, hey, you brought me in here. You ain't bringing me in here for nothing. I need you to go get my guys. Now, that's a good thing for the defense, but we still about 3-4 players away from having the defense Fangio's going to want, and that's not going to happen to next year. That's not going to happen to next year. So this defense ain't even going to probably operate off of its full potential until next year. But God dog, we in a win now situation. So somebody's going to be oddball out. You got all these other guys. And at the end of the day, come on. You reach for him, and there's a better value at the guard, and there's a better value at the guard position here. I'm sorry, I know, hey man, they call me negative, but am I tripping right, man? Tell me in the comment section. Am I tripping right now? Am I just trying to make everything negative right now? Is that what's happening? Is that what's freaking happening? Absolutely cannot believe this. And it ain't on the player. I told you, he actually will be a good player. Now, he high on penalties. The man had 10 penalties last year. But come on, man. Nobody in their mama saw this. He didn't see it. He didn't even see it. Cam Smith ain't even see it. Cam Smith got that call and was like, man, y'all catfishing me. We just drafted a quarterback that you probably could have got in the 3rd round. Yes. X, Jalen Ramsey, Needham, Kohou, and all them other guys that got hurt that was looking promising. I cannot believe this. No, man, Chris Greer. Chris freaking Greer, man. Chris freaking Greer, man. I would have been happy if you would have took a wide receiver, even though we got him. Man, that's the whole point. This man, oh my gosh, like, gosh, we right there, Chris Greer. We right there. He better start day 1. I know that much. He better be on that field for the first freaking snap of the game in week 1. He better be on that field for the first snap of the game week 1. I can't believe this, man. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. This man ain't no next X. He ain't even on the boundary. He a slot corner. Yeah, I know all the DBs were hurt last year. If that's the case, cut them. Cut whoever the missing link. Byron was hurt. You went and got Ramsey. X was hurt. You still got X. Needham. You exercised the tender. I know Rowe is gone, but you already got a safety. You still got Kohou. You still got all of these guys. What we doing now? Kohou and Needham going to the bench? Kohou and man, listen, the point of the matter is the Miami Dolphins should have selected an offensive lineman right there. The Miami Dolphins should have selected an offensive lineman right there. That's the point of the matter. Give Tua the protection that he deserves. If you say that he's the guy and you really want to take care of him, man, Chris Greer, you need to override this Mike McDaniel delusion about Austin Jackson and Eichenberg. You need to stop him now. This man had the best O-line in San Francisco, and he out here trying to sell to people why we don't need an upgrade on the O-line with Eichenberg and Austin Jackson. I'm blown away, y'all. They have to now. Yeah, they got to spend money now. You got to go get a Tyler Lewan. You need to go get one of these guys, a solidified guy. But remember, this is the problem about bringing a Tyler Lewan in. It's just a temporary fix, just like Armstead. These guys aren't for your future. You had an opportunity to draft a guy tonight that could have been a part of your future. And again, don't get me mistaken. This kid can bowl, but at the same token, we in win now mode. There were too many options on the board to go way down the board where this man might have got selected 30 picks from now. Phillips A said, tell TD the draft isn't over. Man, miss me with that. You tell me who Chris Greer hitting on in the 7th and the 6th, the 5th and the 4th round. You tell me that. Cannot believe this mess, man. It is what it is, man. I'm going to defer to y'all. Y'all give me a second. I'm just going to read some super chats, man. I'm going to chill. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm going to chill out on this. Give me a second, y'all. God, dog, I wanted to be so excited about this pick, and the kid is a good kid, and he's a good player. They ruined my excitement tonight. I hope this kid become an all-pro and just make us realize something here. So frustrating, man. We better win this year. Ain't no excuse. I mean, we better win. We better actually win. Win it all. Give me a second. Just don't want people to feel like they sent the super chat for nothing, so I'm going to read them off. What's up, Damien? I see you in here. All right, here we go, man. Oh, I already got that. So I'm still not caught up. Cam Smith probably shook too, like me. Exactly. Look at that. The Bears just got the UM corner. Worst pick ever. Noah 2.0, he better not be. Oh my gosh, he better not be, bro. Oh, I already read this one too, so I'm getting caught up. My bad. All right, here we go. I'm telling you, Greer is a Patriots guy. He's out to screw us now and for the long haul. Man, you might be right. Let's effing go, TD. Cam Smith is that dude. I know he's that dude, but come on, bro. That ain't the pick. That ain't the pick. Look at your roster. Darnell Washington, medical must be bad. Cam Smith isn't a bad corner. Never said he was a bad corner, bro. Yeah, I know that. But again, y'all, listen to me. Do y'all not like Nick Needham? Do y'all not like Kohu? Do y'all not like some of these other guys that we already have? That's all I'm saying. You can never have enough, but at the same token, come on, man. At the same token, come on, we don't even know if this guy gonna be better than them. The reason we got a cornerback because Howard is getting old. Yeah, but this guy ain't a boundary guy. This guy's more of a slot. I'm sure he can play some boundary, but we're gonna find out at the end of the day. Again, I like him as a player, but I'm just saying I don't think it was the right pick for the team. That's all I'm saying. And now I gotta watch the media sell this as the best sleeper pick ever. I hope this isn't another Hunter Long pick. Man, that's what I'm saying, man. Greer got a track record that's scary. And when you don't even know the player name, I mean, you don't even know him like that, and you select them with a second round, it's nerve-wracking, man. Mike Wash said, TD, I ain't laughed that hard in a long time. About what? My wife had to check on me. You almost sent me to the hospital, bro. What I did? You ain't laughed that hard. What did I do? I believe the Dolphins GM wants Tua to get hurt. Man, devil's advocate. They draft O-line. They openly admitted they failed. They already invested picks at O-line. I know it. I know it. You right on. You right on. We know. We know it. We know what time it is. You right. It just sucks. We got to live with it. Shout out to George Avant. Just became a member of the channel, man. Salute to you, homie. What up, Lewis, man? I know Lou. I know Lou. I know it, Lou. I know it. Insanity in the build. TD, check your phone. Let me see. Ooh. We let the draft dictate us with the run of DBs. We reached for that guy instead of looking at our board. I know it. But still, that makes you feel like they wanted cornerback all along then. That's the weird part about it. That's the weird part. Pride comes before the fall. F. Greer. LOL, TD, don't give yourself a heart attack just because you're going to get swept by the Jets this year. Man, John, I ain't got to come back for you right now. I'll catch you tomorrow, bro. Appreciate you, George. John Michael Smith, center in Minnesota. Yeah, we are all in on Tua. Proceeds to do the opposite. If our all in is the current O-line that we have, then I don't know what to say. Cowboys taking the tight end, man. Pick just confirms Noah a bust. 1 down, 2 to go. Don't do that. Don't do that, Skit. Don't do that, man. Please don't do that. Oh, my gosh. Brandon Little said, I thought Greer couldn't be trusted with O-line in the draft, especially late. He can't. But a broke clock is right twice a day. That's all we were looking for. Keep on throwing shots at it. And maybe we'll hit one. I would have gotten a linebacker at least. Yeah. You feel me? Listen, man. I'm sorry, y'all. It's my job to, when we make our pick, pump it up, get excited about it and all this and that. And I hate it because the kid, it's not the actual pick. It is the pick. Exactly. Washington and Hooker was right there. It's Caleb time, TD. Let's go. Bro, we ain't gonna be bad enough to be worrying about Caleb Williams, man. And again, we hope Tua end up being the guy. So this is what's frustrating about it. So we all still know we want one of them running backs, right? We all still want a left guard. We all still want a right tackle. You know, you still want a better tight end if you can. And again, there are more picks in the draft. But at this point, man, I see them doing more of the same. You did what we all were feeling. But I felt bad doing it because he's a Dolphin. He's gonna get his fair shot, and I actually like the pick. Again, I don't like the pick. I like the player. But I don't think that was our pick right there. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to make this about who we picked. I like the guy. I like the player. I don't like the selection that we did that. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I'm already reading them selling it to us. Cam Smith is a first round talent. I'm already they already coming out selling it. Cam Smith is a first round talent, A grade. First round talent when 5 cornerbacks went before him in the second round. And they already selling that. All right, it's all good, man. Um uh it is what it is. But hey, the Dolphins have selected their first player in the 2023 draft. We got a cornerback. So we're taking care of Fangio, getting him exactly what he wants to get the defense envisioned the way he wants to. Look at the bright side, ladies and gentlemen. At least the defense is a step closer to what Fangio is trying to envision. And hopefully that works out that way. And I think that's exactly how you have to look at it. This does progress our goal to the defense a little quicker now that Fangio is making the picks that are necessary. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Shame on me. I should have knew this. You brought in a defensive coordinator who was highly sought after and basically probably getting paid more than the head coach is his say anyway. You're not gonna bring him in and he ain't gonna have the right to say, "Hey, you brought me in to do this. Well, I need you to go get that, and I need you to go get that." They're doing exactly what he tell them to do. And look at that. The Bills took guard. Are you serious? Did the Bills really take Osiris Torrance? Did the Bills really just get Osiris Torrance? Let me see this. They did. Bills on the clock. Best fit, best available was Osiris Torrance. And he's the best fit for them, and they select him. TD, looks like you're not getting any of your players, TD. I know it. But it's all right. We've always been told to just trust the process. TD, can we still get Darnell Washington? Bro, where are we picking? Are we moving up or something? We got to see in the third round. I mean, we got 25 picks before we even get back to us. 25 picks. TD Fans talk. Chris Greer's son plays with Cam Smith at South Carolina. Don't tell me that, bro. Please tell me you're just playing around right now. Can anybody confirm that? Does Chris Greer's son play with Cam Smith at South Carolina? Wow. gosh, man. Y'all give me your draft grade. What do y'all think about that pick where we picked it? Give me your grade in the comment section. I didn't even ask y'all. My bad. Give me your grades in the comment section. Give me your draft grades in the comment section. And everybody who's new to this channel, subscribe to TD Fans Talk right now. We are on the verge of hitting 25,000. We are so close. Help me get there. Hit that like button and subscribe right now to this channel. Help us get to 1,000, all right? Cornerbacks had him at pick 32 on mock to put how he reach. CB's had him at pick 32. Oh, CBS. I'm saying CB's on mock to put how he reach. Yeah, that's funny though. 5 corners just about winning the second round before him. Just saying. Yeah, I'll poll it. Let me put the poll up. That'll be more productive to see where everybody thinks about this pick. Let me poll the pick. Y'all make sure y'all select one for me. The poll is up. Chris Greer's son played with him in South Carolina. Man. C's007, man, what you think about this pick? What's your thoughts? Was it the pick to make? What you think about the pick? Fill me in. Can't pull the F. I know, man. I'm gonna go as far as D. I ain't gonna do that. A player F pick. The player ain't no F. You got that wrong. He is not no F player at all. They want to cover the Bills and Jets receivers. Well, hey, I mean, at the end of the day, this is how I feel, man. Cole, Needham, and those guys, they're the deaf now. All right. You keep it 100. Best player available. He was not the best player available. Dude, your reaction was hilarious. I didn't react. I was silent. I didn't say nothing. I was ready to jump on my feet up and down. He will be the nickel corner. Nick Needham just got demoted. All right. That's the narrative now. Best player available. He was not the man. They could run that narrative all they want. He was not the best player available. He was not the best player available. I can't believe this man. A DB when you got Coward, Ramsey, and Cater. Like, you would have been all right drafting a left tackle. At least I know that left tackle gonna play 5 games. So this guy, he must be coming in starting over those other guys. Honest question, TD. If Howard goes down to injury, likely, okay, how you feel better with Kohu stepping in or this pick? Goooooo, because this guy is primarily the slot guy. He's a primary slot guy. So I would prefer Goooooo. Goooooo got some work out there last year. I don't know what this guy's going to be in the NFL. None of us do. I know he had 10 penalties last year because he ain't getting his head turned around and stuff. And I was just talking about that crap. I was just talking about that earlier tonight. I was just saying earlier tonight on this stream, way before we drafted, I said, it feels good to see corners turn their head because some of the other teams picked corners that were really good. I said it's good to see them turn their head. We always getting the guy that never turn his head, be like this, getting penalties. I just said that. So that's my honest answer. If one of those guys get hurt, and remember this too. Remember this too. I understand why Fangio got this guy because he wants to send him on nickel blitzes. He's going to be the guy coming when the D ain't going to back out and they're going to be rotating around. He's a good fit for this team, but I think that the way the team dynamic is, we could have survived without him. And I think that we would have been able to upgrade in other positions. Here's the point that I want to make. Did we truly upgrade anything in the secondary just now? With the personnel you already got, did we truly upgrade? We don't know that yet. We don't know what he's going to turn out to be. Is this a guy that we say, oh my gosh, he going to come in day one and he making the Pro Bowl? Can we just say that? Time always tells, though. Time always tells. Y'all say he'll upgrade. Well, guess what? He better be a day one starter. He better be a day one starter. I don't want to hear nothing about no system because they all going to be in a new system. He better be a day one starter. Tight end is a hole. We don't have a hole at cornerback. Tight end, linebacker, guard, tackle. Like, let me tell you the thing that bothers me about the tackle position. You don't know what you got at right tackle. And on top of that, you know you're not getting 17 games at left tackle. If you would have went and got a tackle, that would have made more sense right there. You got a guy that compete for the starting job on the right side, and worst case scenario, he can at least back up Armstead when he go out. My bad, John. Exactly, TD, but what they will do, hold on, let me see what he said. What they, where did it go? It just zoomed off the page. Dang, whoever sent that, I can't see it no more. Brandon Little with the donation said, end of day, I trust Vic Fangio, and that's who he wanted. I agree with that. We're getting someone for the future. Vic can fix his shortcomings. We can say we don't know about every player from pick one. Time will tell. I think this kid will be on the field. Now, Brandon, let me be clear. I agree with you, and I'm with you. For the future, great pick. For the future, great pick. But guess what? We in a 2-year window. We're in a 2-year window. This team ain't built to be talking future right now. We need to be making moves that's going to give us a greater chance to win a Super Bowl now. Do you see what the Jets are doing? Every move is to win a Super Bowl now. This ain't a win a Super Bowl now pick. This is preparing for the future, which I am all for, but you should have been doing that with a whole lot of other options. This is amazing for the future. Good development. He'll be able to take over for X or whoever. Yeah, for the future. You know, we got to prepare for it now. But this team been crossed that road. I'm looking for picks and acquisitions on this team that's going to help us win a Super Bowl now. Not a rookie coming in, making a few mistakes and this and that. Oh, he's just a rookie. He'll get better as time comes. This team is built to win now. Let him come in and get 10 penalties and see how that impacts his team. In the NFL, where everybody he's going to play is top level at that position, especially the slot receivers. And I believe in him and I got faith in him. I'm just saying it's a risky thing to do to ask him to come in and play at a high level right away in the NFL at that position when we're in a Super Bowl win now window. That's all. Contingency, TD, LOL. I'm with that, but again, the way we built, the only contingency we needed was the quarterback right now. Because guess what? Contingency is more important than a nickel corner. Left tackle. You can't tell me the left tackle ain't more important than a slot corner for contingency, especially when we know for a fact we got a guy who ain't going to play more than 12 games. Somebody said Howard just got traded. Yeah, right. That'd be wild. TDPHINSTALK, we better not draft a wide receiver. Man, I'm open for anything at this point. The shop open. The shop, man, matter of fact, third round pick, go and get a fullback. Might as well. Oh my gosh. That better not be DeMarcus Ware. Marvin Mims Jr., wide receiver, Oklahoma. Number 64. So we still got some time, y'all, before we pick. $84. 20 more picks. Hey, who ended up getting the tight end, y'all? Oh, Darnell Washington's still on the board. Okay. You know that. TD, you wanted Darnell Washington. He's still, hold on. He still hasn't been drafted. So if we pick him, we would have reached. No, it's the player you need. It depends on what player you need. If it's an actual need, you can reach a little. Nobody ever said reaching is bad. If it's the guy you know you want, go get him and make sure you get him. You don't risk, well, you know, I don't want to reach, so dang, I just lost him. If it's a guy you want, but obviously it don't matter because they didn't want him. They didn't want him, so it didn't matter. Russell Wilson just got another weapon, wide receiver Marvin. Denver got another weapon. And look at this. Philly got 2 back-to-back picks coming up. And we just got in the third round, and Philly got 2 back-to-back picks. Man, didn't even notice linebacker Drew Sanders was still on the board. Yep. So many great first day contributors still at play. I mean, we could still, there's still players we can get that'll be good fits for this team right now. We gonna see, man. Knowing Chris Greer, he gonna wait to pick 84 to get a guard or a tackle, and now you're gambling. Now you're Eichenberging again, hoping that you get a Robert Hunt. Mike McDaniel in the war room like Fangio still in the show. He's not supposed to be the one that gets the decision, and y'all gave it to him. That's what Mike McDaniel looked like. Ventrell Miller. We'll see. But buckle your seatbelt, man. We still got some time tonight. We still got some time. A whole new round just started. We still got time. He looks kind of mad. Yeah, did you see that when they went to the war room? McDaniel was like just sitting there. This is Fangio team. It ain't his team, but it's his defense, and he don't answer to Mike McDaniel. He answered to Chris Greer. You heard his press conference. Well, if I see a player I like, I'll go have that conversation with Chris, and we'll make a decision on what we want to do. When I heard that press conference, it was clear to me. We got an offensive coordinator and a defensive coordinator running the team. And Mike McDaniel has the head coach title. But Vic Fangio don't answer to he don't answer to Mike McDaniel. He answers to Chris Greer. He reports directly to Chris Greer. He made that clear in his press conference. It's the cost of you landing a great defensive coordinator. So I get it. Y'all hit that like button. Yeah, let me see how many likes. We're at 545. Y'all help me get to 600 likes. We had 1,200 people in here when we made the pick. That's crazy. People be in their own world. They just come when we make the pick. But that's what's up, man. Appreciate everybody who rocking with us tonight. And the Bears doing a good job, man. They done got a tackle that's going to start day one, number 10 overall. They got a lot of nice picks that's going to help that team. The Bears really recoup. It's going to be real interesting to see how they coach that team together. Houston, too. It's going to be interesting. I'm curious about TCU running back Kendra Miller. I know he has an MCL injury. He might slide far if insanity. Experts loves Dolphins pick. Cam, first round talent. Yeah, what experts? Yeah, they can love it all they want. I want to hear from other people in this community. I really want to see what they got to say. If they going to be fake or what. I really want to know if anybody in this community, I want to know how everybody feel about this pick. I really want to see if people are going to be honest or they going to be fake about it. Cam Smith said he didn't have a ton of contact with the Miami Dolphins in pre-draft process. A combine meeting and a late scheduled 30 visit. But Chris Greer's son, Landon, is on the South Carolina football team. So he had talked with Greer at practices before. Oh, my gosh. Ugh. Yeah, McDaniel don't look happy, man. McDaniel like, man, I ain't going to say nothing. That's Chris Greer's pick. I ain't going to say nothing. He hooking his son friend up. Ugh. At least Doug on the right path here. Doug said, I get Washington has his injury red flags. That's why he is falling. But to me, Smith is a huge reach. They didn't go best player available or need here. Very confused with react after research and recap video. Thank you for being honest, Doug. Gosh. Bills O-line pick gets an A+ grade. Osiris Torrance is the real deal. I love the way he controls people. The Bills. Man. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Man, I'm trying to sit here in my brain and be like, all right, how can you be more positive about this right now? But I ain't happy. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I ain't happy. I'm not happy about this. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not happy about this. Oh my gosh. Uh, all right, man. I'm over it. Let me stop obsessing about this. Ugh. All right, y'all. My bad. Let me get back to the draft. What we here for? Desmond Ross said Chris Greer's son will cost the Dolphins another first round draft pick from tampering. Oh man. You want to add to defense? Why not get a safety or linebacker? Linebacker, if anything, or a nose tackle to save some money on Christian Wilkins. Cam Smith is not going to see the field in any meaningful way next year. That better not be the case. That better not be the case. This is a wasted pick, in my opinion. He's the next Noah Monogamy. I don't know about that, but he better see the field. Tyler Steen, Alabama gets a tackle. Defensive back out of Illinois. Uh, whew, boy. They're on number 66, so we got 18 more picks. 18 more picks. Uh, let me read this scouting report on Cam Smith. This is from Bob McGinn scout report. He started 19 out of 33 games over 4 seasons, which is weird. He only played 33 games in 4 seasons. I thought you at least get to like 50. But he only started 19 of those games. Probably lined up as much in the slot as outside. Thin framed guy, smooth, twitchy athlete, good speed, and I really like his instincts. He can match up with top receivers, not the strongest guy, not a really quick, no, not a really physical guy, not great in the run game, Jesus. Finished with 91 tackles, 6 picks, and 24 pass breakups. He can play, a second scout said. He just a little bit of a live wire. Emotional would be a safe word to describe him. So one of those guys always talking with the refs. Scouts from 5 teams expressed reservations about his makeup. Diva, high maintenance, said one scout. Just not good enough to deal with all his BS. One team removed him from their draft board. He's got anger management issues, said a third scout. Jesus. Be hard to coach this guy. He's a good athlete, just undisciplined. A fourth scout said. He is talented, second round, too many good corners ahead of him. Oh my gosh. The Lions, they just said the Lions are taking Hendon Hooker. The Lions are taking quarterback Hendon Hooker. I hope that scouting report. Oh my god! I hope that scouting report ain't. I mean, they say it's legit. Oh my gosh! While we wait, pull up his film. Let me see, man. I don't want to get I don't want to get another copyright because I can get banned, bro. They already took away the monetization because I was showing, copyright videos. So the only thing I get is pretty much donations now. So I don't want to show the film yet. I'm gonna do a chop up of film that I know won't get copywritten probably over the weekend, and we can go over it next week. Sorry about that, but I can't let them take away my live access next. Already taking away my money, so TD, were you doing Stephen D channel? He said this morning. Yeah. I'm actually about to go over there real soon. I'm about to do a dual stream. I'm gonna do a dual stream. Y'all want to go visit Stephen D together right now? Because I could do it on this if y'all want to. Y'all want to go check in on Miami Sports Music right now? Because I gotta do a little 15-minute slot over there. So if y'all down, let me know. We can go check them out. Yeah, pull up. All right, let me see. Did he send it to me?
Yeah, fine. Hold on. Hold on. He didn't send me the link, the correct link. I just got to get him to send me the link, y'all. Scouting report was like stand-up comedy. Oh, let me see something. YouTube. All right, y'all. Let me see. Y'all, give me a second. Y'all, give me a second. I'm just waiting on him to send it to me via Instagram. Yeah, the Lions got him, man. All right, y'all. All right, here we go.
Did you
Love it.
guys hear what Cam Smith
Steven,
said about
stop
talking
it.
to the Dolphins?
Huh? No, what did he say?
So he essentially said that he didn't have much contact with the Dolphins.
Yeah,
they had a late they had a late visit with him, but he's Chris Greer's son goes to the same school as Cam Smith, and he spoke to Cam Smith quite a lot when he was watching his son play. So fair play to the Dolphins.
Look, you can calculate that, and we made some decisions. You know, is Greer's son making some decisions around here? That I'm sure that'll be a topic of conversation.
Hey,
real
being
quick,
a GM runs in the family.
Saying but not saying.
You're right. Chris Greer's brother is the GM of the San Jose Sharks of the NHL, so you're correct about that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, one of the goats of this community, the man, the myth, the legend. I would not be where I'm at today without this man's help. I really mean that. I love him like a brother, although he's a hater and never and ignores me all the time. Ladies and gentlemen, TDPHINSTALK.
Yo, yo, yo.
Hey,
TD.
How you doing, TD?
Don't
TD.
I know.
don't TD me. Can't
TD.
can't
See what it
believe
says
it.
in my little Avi right here, right, bro?
Oh
TD,
my gosh.
I heard through a
Is
grapevine
Jalen Hyatt still
you're not a happy camper right now.
Oh, so y'all happy?
Oh no,
I mean,
absolutely
Not
not.
me.
Look,
mean,
I
that's
just
all-
heard
that's all
you
that's-
weren't a happy camper. I wanted to know what you were thinking.
We got the best player in the entire draft, baby. Super Bowl time. Let's go.
Unbelievable. Titty, I watched you live. Stop it, man.
my God.
You left
See.
your desk, sir.
See,
TD, you don't have to lie to us, man.
I'm lying. I'm lying.
lying.
I'm lying to myself. Okay. Listen,
He's trying to talk himself into the pick.
I blame Cameron. I blame Sarney. I blame those guys are the ones that's at fault here, man.
Because they had you believing we could get Darnell Smith or Darnell Washington
No, that was you, Steven.
No, that was not.
That was you, Steven. Look at TD. Just look what it
By the
says
way, he's
underneath
still
my
on the
name right
board.
there.
He's still on the board.
Hey, we still might get him. Well,
Bro, Jalen Hyatt is still on the board.
Hooker's
I know
gone.
there's some really
Yeah,
good
that's
names
crazy.
on the board still.
Hooker's
TD.
gone. Yeah.
We're gonna be fine because I'm gonna say tuck it. We're getting Tucker Kraft in about 12 picks.
Oh,
I like Tucker Kraft.
You
We'll be
just
all
ruined
good.
TD's the rest of TD's.
did
TD,
y'all,
let me ask you.
did y'all see the scouting report for Cam Smith?
Dude,
Depends on
Roto
what
World
fantasy
has his
holds.
comparison. I've said this 5 times now on my show, but
Stop
Roto
it,
World
Steven.
has his comparison as Sauce Gardner.
Oh
I've
man,
seen AJ
listen,
Bowie. I've
listen.
seen
Let me read this, y'all, if you don't mind.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
They say that this is from Bob McGinn, a scouting report. This kid started 19 of 33 games over 4 seasons. Probably lined up as much in the slot as outside. He's a thin-framed guy, one scout said. Smooth, twitchy athlete, good speed, and I really like his instincts. He can match up with top receivers, not the strongest guy, not a real physical guy, not great in the run game. Finished with 91 tackles, 6 picks, and 24 pass breakups. He can play, a second scout said. He's just a little bit of a live wire. Emotional would be a safe word to describe him. Scouts from 5 teams expressed reservations about his makeup. Diva, high maintenance, said one scout. Just not good enough to deal with his BS. One team removed him from their draft board. He's got anger management issues, said a third scout. Be hard to coach this guy. He's a good athlete, just undisciplined, a fourth scout said. He is talented. He is talented,
Fangio.
second round. Too many good corners ahead of him. So listen, man. At the end of the day, I never said I didn't like the player. I actually like the player, especially if you can hone in on, those what people perceive as being a diva. Sometimes it's just, who you're playing for. But we're talking about a guy who had 10 penalties last year. Hopefully that he can clean that up. I don't have an issue with the player. This is a move that I would be very excited for when I say, oh, good pick for the future. So when X is gone, Ramsey's gone, we got somebody that could potentially take over. That's not my gripe here. My gripe is we're in a 2 to 3 year win now mode, and I expected a player to help us win right now. To help us win right now. And all two of this, two of that. You call me the biggest Tua hater all you want. But I ride for Tua. I ride for Tua in the sense of, God, dog, you had a tackle. There's players that were on the board that could better protect Tua than Eichenberg and Austin Jackson. You got a real true blocking tight end on the board. And Darnell Washington. Still on the board.
Still on the board.
Now, TD, let me ask you a question. And then, by the way, Bobby, Donovan, Kadeem, Miss Fins, any of y'all, if y'all want to ask questions to TD. By the way, we're live on TD FinStalk stream right now. Shout out to all the 600-plus people on TD FinStalk stream.
Hey.
We got Bobby FinStalk from FinStalk Sports Network, Donovan from Miami Dolphins Syndicate, Kadeem Simmons from Go Time Dolphins, and Miss Fins from the Miss Fins Show on YouTube. Let me ask you, if the Dolphins come around and pick up Darnell in the third, is it a win? Having
People are going to be building a statue for Greer then.
I mean, that's a win for the third pick.
You still don't like
well, our second pick, but the third round, that would be an amazing win at 84. Amazing. But and I'm not saying Darnell Washington was the guy to get at 51, but there were two. You could have got it a left tackle and I would have felt better than this. You know why? Because right tackle ain't solidified. In Armstead, you only going to get 12 games. You could have gotten a linebacker as far as I care. I mean, come on. Like this move made me feel like y'all don't even like Kohou and Needham.
Mm-hmm. Who doesn't like Kohou and Needham?
Well, I love them.
I love them. I love them.
I don't even.
I love Needham.
But this is what I've been trying to tell the Miami fan base, and they keep ignoring me, and they keep on brushing it off.
Because you're a hater, TD. That's what everybody says.
No, call it what you want, but let me tell you something about this Miami defense that people keep on ignoring. When Fangio got hired, 7 players on this defense wasn't even a personnel fit.
Yeah.
Not even a personnel. Why do you think he went and got the linebacker? Perfect fit for Fangio's system. Why do you think he went and got the safety from Detroit that might start over Brent? And mark my words, if he start over Brandon Jones, y'all gonna see what happens. Y'all gonna see.
Deshaun Elliott's a beast. I love Deshaun.
I love Deshaun Elliott. Especially for the contract.
Guess what? Guess what?
Then
guess what? Where is he? Is he starting?
He's going to.
Exactly.
Now, don't forget, Fangio likes to run 3 safeties.
You get a lot of playing time.
You get a lot of playing time. You can run 3 safeties, but watch this. Think about the personnel look, right? Think about the personnel look. You got the middle linebacker. You went and got a safety. You went and got Jalen Ramsey, right? Christian Wilkins. That's why there's a big debate on whether they want to do the deal because they need a pass rushing defensive tackle. Yeah, they're going to get the deal done, but honestly, Fangio might be the one that's hesitating that because they need a pass rushing defensive tackle. Christian Wilkins is a run stopper, an energy guy, and a disruptor, not a guy getting up and at the quarterback. He may
be from Northwestern, TD.
So
guy from Northwestern.
Yeah, so
last name.
That's 4. That's 4 guys right there. That's 4 positions right there, and you still need some help at the linebacker position because Fangio ain't gonna be. I'm telling you, Jerome Baker ain't gonna be a Fangio guy. I'm trying to tell you now.
No. My gripe with Baker is that he never gets his head around in coverage. Like he'll stick to him like glue, but he'll never get his head around, and it irks the hell out of me.
Bobby, Donovan, or Kadeem, if you guys want to ask TD a question or anybody a question, I'll start with Bobby, then we'll go to Kadeem, and then Donovan, and then Ms. Fins.
No, I agree with TD. I was just talking about it earlier on when the pick was made, and I felt bad because I went off too when the pick was made, and it wasn't. And again, it's not Cam Smith. I don't want it to be pretend that Cam Smith's a bad player. He's not. He's a good player. He's a very good player, but it's not the pick we needed. You know, you had again Darnell Washington, Tucker Kraft, Deron Jones, Osiris Torrance. You had all those guys and even linebackers. You know, you had all those players there. And you get Cam Smith when we already had maybe the deepest secondary. You know, so you start asking yourself, what is this about? Are we moving off of Xavier Howard? Are we doing something with? That's where you got to start asking yourself.
No, not at all. Not at all.
What are you thinking?
I mean, both of these guys got their money for the next 2 years.
That's what's crazy. And we got Cam, and again, it's not that he's a bad player. You know, maybe he ends up being a damn good Miami Dolphin, and all power to Fins up. But
sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good, Jason.
Here's my
wow.
What happened?
Sorry, Garrett Williams went way early.
Arizona.
Go, Jason, and then Kadeem. Jason, then Kadeem.
I'm an idealist, and that's a problem. And a lot of things, because this world is not an ideal world. But in football, what I really think is trying to happen, I'm not saying it's gonna. What they are trying to do is win now with the quarterback contract intact. And after, they can hopefully do that in this next 2 years. Because if they don't do that in the next 2 years, this build was a potential problem. But after that, if you do say goodbye after that in 2 years to Xavier Howard, Teron Armstead, Tyreek Hill, if he does decide to retire, there is a foundation in place. Now let's talk about all that money. And I referenced it before. You could retain your Jalen, Phillips, and Waddle. You can retain Javon Holland. You can build around a line that will have hopefully a Connor Williams extended, a Robert Hunt. You have to fill those needs in the next couple of years, but they are building a line of continuity. Win now in the 2 years with everyone on this roster. And then in 3 years, when Tua maybe earns that long-term extension, because in 2 years, if he's taking us to a Super Bowl, freaking I'll sign him for whatever he wants. And then with a $300 million salary cap in 2026, 2027, you're on the back end last year of 2 fifth-year option first-year picks in Waddle and Phillips, and you're still going to have the majority of your core. You might say goodbye to a guy in a couple of years, like a Needham, like a Kohu, like a Trey Williams in a couple of years. But they're building continuity. I truly
can't pay everybody. You can't pay everybody. I'm sorry, Steve.
I'm sorry, Sarney, but the math ain't math. The math ain't mathing.
The math ain't mathing.
Now I hear your logic,
but why not?
Let me fill you in. Here's the problem. This is the issue that the Dolphins are going to run into in 26, because I know exactly what you're talking about here. You got Waddle, Christian Wilkins, Brandon Jones, Jalen Phillips. You got about 7 guys that's about to they'll be the guys who gets the money that we're going to get back from Tyreek, Armstead, Jalen Ramsey, and Xavier Howard, right? They swapped the money, right? But the issue that this team is going to have in the next 2 years, we don't have enough picks.
That's not necessarily true.
Let me finish. You never let me finish.
In 2025, 26, they have their picks back.
No, see, we don't have enough picks. There's too many holes, and you would have to hit on like an 80% rate to make up for what you're doing right now. You're missing it. We have too many young players that's going to be required to get paid. Sorry, we got too many. We had the most in the NFL.
We're gonna compromise here because they can't keep everyone. I get that.
Okay.
Let me go here. We're also going to be thinking about what is now a good thing in Miami. Miami is not going after like 10 years ago your Phillip Wheelers, your players that you need to sign just to sign someone for $50 million. Players are wanting to come to Miami for a little bit less money. They like what's going on. They're going to be able to sign veterans. They're going to be able to get guys like Deshaun Elliott, like David Long. They're going to be able to find these guys in free agency, use their draft picks in 2 years. And TD, I know you're looking at me like I have 5 heads, which I'm a little confused about.
You just said something that made totally no sense.
What did I say that made no sense?
You said players are going to want to come here for the low. Can you tell me which player did that?
David Long for one.
Fresh off of a soft tissue injury? Once again,
you just said he was a good fit in Vic Fangio's system. Did you not?
Yes. Hold on. Sorry.
Okay, fine.
Sarney. Sarney, how many times have
I know my name.
Hold on.
I know my name.
How many times? How many times have we gotten a ex-injured player hoping that they could go back to their prime? He's a good fit for when he was healthy. We don't know what version of him we're going to get afterwards.
David Long. We're talking
Yeah,
about.
David Long. We don't know what version we're going to get afterwards.
That's fantastic.
But you act like Armstead came here on the cheap. You act like Tyreek came here on the cheap. You act like Ramsey came here on the cheap.
TD.
I know my name.
I said it. There you go. There it is. How am I talking about?
Hey, hold up real quick. Hold up real quick. I just want to hit the reset button real quick, and a couple people got to jump off. Kadeem, it's 2 a.m., bro. You need to go to sleep, man. You need to go get some sleep, bro.
He ain't going to sleep. He's watching the pick and 7 picks.
I'm going to sleep when round 4 finishes, or whenever that day 2 of the draft finishes. That's when I'm going to sleep. Like that's just how I am. I can't go to sleep while the draft's still going. But guys, appreciate it. Hope I'll be back soon. Charlie's here for GTD
already.
So
nice
peace.
I want to do some one-on-one with you, man. I really appreciate you, and thank you for coming on tonight.
100%. Speak to you soon.
All right.
I'll finish this TD debate with this. In years past, I've gotten very nervous about a lot of the regime moves, which has been several different regimes prior to Greer. A lot of people like to just blame Greer for 20 years. There was 4 GMs and a couple of VPs and people making decisions above him where he had no say. But the team of him and Brandon Shore have this math stuff really down. And I'm putting a lot of faith in confidence. They do, TD. They really do. When you know that they have not a lot of money in dead money, with this increasing salary cap, they're not situations like the Rams and the Saints. It's just not.
Because all the dead money will come in 2 years when they
and then they'll restructure it and then they'll deal with it.
No, because Tyreek.
No, but you're taking it down the line, though.
Exactly.
No.
Because we can.
Yeah, but no,
they know how to do that.
No, you can, and here's why. You know that magical salary cap increase you talked about?
That's moving to $300 million.
It's not gonna move to $300 million for us when the dead cap is making up for the increases.
It's not going to be that
Sarney, do you understand?
It's $3 million right now.
Hold on, fellas.
I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about right now. Sarney, when Ramsey is gone in 2 years, we're still going to have to deal with dead cap. When Tyreek is gone after 2 years, we're still going to have 11 million one year, 11 million the next year. If they want to restructure it again and kick the can further down the road, it is true. It is true. Have you looked at the structure of the contract?
Yeah.
That's what I have.
This is why it's not true.
Now.
This is why it's not true. In 2019,
oh my God,
there was 67 million dead cap. The first most when Greer took over. In 2020, it was 39 million dead cap. The fourth most when Greer took over. 2021, it was 24 million. The 18th most. 2022, it was 18 million, the 27th most. This is all after Greer took over.
So
hold up, we getting there. In 2023, it's $4 million dead cap.
Okay,
the 30th most where we are now.
30th least.
So when you have players, 30th most, yeah. So when you have, that means we're in the bottom tier of dead cap.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
So look,
it's a great thing. But do you know how we got there? Do you know how we got there?
What's the score?
Smart contract.
What's the score?
It has nothing to do with Greer taking over. We stripped the whole roster for 3 years and sucked and let the money catch up. Do you hold on.
The GM, like, so when Greer was in the building for the past 20 years, he never had full control until 2019.
I get that.
Until 2000. So look, we get into your Jalen Ramsey point. So when Jalen Ramsey and Tyreek Hill, you get all these players, what happens is this is why you draft a corner in the second round, because you know your corners are getting low. You want to pay them $18 million a year. You see what I'm saying? So when you have an out in the contract, when you only eat $4 million worth of dead cap, whatever the out is, you only eat that $4 million. You can split $4 million in 2 years. of dead cap.
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't eat it all at once, or
you're correct.
If you eat it post June, then you eat it all at once. So it's up to the GM to juggle that.
So first of all, y'all, once again, you're at what you just said, Charlie, not about the dead cap, Chris Greer bringing the dead cap down, because any general manager would have done that if you went in tank mode. That's what you do it.
But they don't do it though.
Hold on.
That's over 4 years.
Hold on. Let me finish. When you go in tank mode and you don't sign no big players, when you trade away Laramie Tunsil, when you sign absolutely no big players, you're going to catch up on your dead cap. That's what you're supposed to do. Now, second off, you're right in your explanation of the dead cap. The problem you have, Charlie, is you ain't looked at the numbers. After 2 years from now, guess what the dead cap is on Tyreek Hill? $22 million. That's split up in 2 years after that of 11 and 11.
Only $22 million if you let him go.
Okay, what do you expect to happen?
So if you keep him, you don't incur dead cap.
You do no. Okay, Tyreek is even saying he's going to be gone. See, what you expect Tyreek to live out his contract 4 more years?
So if he's on the team and he's saying, "Yo, I'm thinking about retiring," how many players have said, "Yo, I'm thinking about retiring," and haven't retired? That's something. Hold on, but here's the thing:
you're talking about if you don't retire, but you're going to use
this. This is what I'm saying.
How you going to use the out as an argument, but then say maybe he don't go out?
Yo, this is your example. I'm gonna give you your example.
Go ahead.
Going with your example. Your example is if Tyreek Hill retires in 2 years, the dead cap is going to be a problem.
Or they get rid of him.
Hold up. Yeah, or they get rid of him. Cool. This is your example. So one, we're not getting rid of Tyreek Hill no time soon for the foreseeable future. So if he does retire in 2 years, that's something you handle in 2 years. But in 2 years, you have Tua on a team-friendly rookie contract. A lot of stuff could happen in 2 years.
Bro. All you can do right now, you're going off of what you hope can happen and what moves we can make. Bro, no, the facts right now is that the out for the Miami Dolphins is 2 years from now. And if
for Tyreek Hill,
and if they take that out on that day, they got 22 million dead cap, and they got 2 years left to spread that out, which is 11 and 11. That's 11 million each year of dead cap, and everybody's contract that way. Exactly.
But you don't have to take it in 2 years. You can take it in 1 year, lump sum. You don't have to. You can split it into two.
Okay, take 22 million in dead cap that year.
If he retires, though. You see what I'm saying? Like, why are we worrying about someone potentially retiring?
Does anybody think Tyreek Hill is going to be on this roster past 3 years?
I believe it.
See,
no.
I think he's going to live out his contract and then he's done.
So how does that? Let me ask this question.
So you think? Hold on. You think the Miami Dolphins are going to take a $56 million cap hit on Tyreek Hill in year 5?
No, they're gonna give him like $30 million guaranteed. That's what they're gonna do.
So they're gonna restructure it again and make the dead cap even more money.
What they're gonna do with Tyreek Hill is what they did this year and convert pretty much all his money into bonus. That's what they're going to do, because Steve Ross wants to win. He doesn't care the cost. But as soon as they win, it's going to turn into the whole Rams situation, and then they're going to dump everybody that has a salary.
Another thing.
And what happened to the Rams after that?
Hold on. Yeah, so look. So here's
but they did it with an older quarterback and older veterans that they brought in.
If someone is retiring, do y'all remember? I don't know if y'all know this. You know, Taysom Hill.
Tucker Kraft was just drafted. Tucker Kraft
to the Packers.
Drafted.
To the Packers.
And you know, Taysom Hill had
doubled up.
Had like a $50 million a year contract, something crazy. Obviously, Taysom Hill isn't making that money, right? So what happens is, if a player is going to retire, if you have a good relationship with this player, you're going to extend that player so you could bring your dead cap number down, and then he retires 1 year later. That's what happens. But if you don't have a good relationship with that player, then that dead cap is going to eat you.
Do you see the links?
I don't believe Tyreek Hill is going to.
Do you see the links that we're going though? If you have a good relationship, then he'll help you get more voidable years and all of that. Bro,
yeah, I don't think he's gonna retire though.
All I'm doing is going off of the hard facts as of right now until they actually make the extra adjustment. Right now, we got like 5 or 6 players that we're setting up for some bad dead cap in 2026.
Put your screen on full. Your people are telling you to put your screen on full. They can't see it.
Hold on.
I'm on your stream on my other tab. By the way, let me hit the reset button while you're doing that. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show is Clap Blockers each weekday right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. We usually start about 9:15, 9:30. So we'd love to see you guys here every day. There's over 600 of y'all watching on TD's stream. If you want to come over and at least hit the like button and then go back, we won't be mad at you if you want to do that. And we'll definitely see. Cameron,
celebrating.
did Florida just beat
Yes,
Boston?
yes, Florida just scored. I'm sorry, I couldn't get my myself. They just scored.
It's 5-5. 5-5.
They just even it up. It's 5-5.
Matt,
Let me pivot. It's a classic, man. Bruins just went up by 1.
Can I pivot here? Can we pivot for a little bit?
Hold on, real quick. I want to be respectful of everybody's time, and I also have people in the back room. Miss Fins, I don't mean to do this, but I got to get a couple people off. So say your final thought real quick, Miss Fins, and then and tell the people where they can find your #1 Miami fan morning show.
Yes, well, this is the real #1 Miami morning show, Miss Fins. Thank you very much. You guys, listen, I need your help because I have 122 more people to get to 1,000 subscribers. So if you guys can help me out, we're so close. So please go ahead and do it. You can catch me Tuesdays and Thursdays live every single week this off season, and then we were back to Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. Eastern every single morning. So if you guys can do me a favor, go to Miss Fins. I'm on YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. Go ahead and subscribe. Check out the content. We're always bringing you stuff. It's a lot of fun. We always have fun in the morning because guess what? I get to beat Steven, getting up early. Yay. But guys,
right,
definitely
you are correct about that. I ain't mad at you.
Yes, but go ahead and check it out. I really do appreciate each and every single one of you guys. Oh man, it's a lot of fun, and I appreciate you having me here. Steven, and guess what? Good luck to the Dolphins. I'm hoping this other pick we can knock it out the park. So
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't even say that.
All right, Bobby, Donovan, you guys are up here. You guys are going to stay
Running back.
I'm going to bring up 2 people that TD loves a lot. He loves.
Oh Lord, I mean, I'm about to get up out of here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Fins Tailgate crew is in the building.
Oh yeah, them my boys.
Nowhere,
them my boys.
You ain't going nowhere now. What you mean?
Them my guys.
Going nowhere. What's up, buddy? Man,
What's
dude.
going on?
First off, Charlie and
Sorry,
Kadeem,
Ali, for leaving you in the back. By the way,
some of my straight up my favorite guys. Like, I just want to say while I'm here with everybody else, there would be no Fins Tailgate without Charlie and Kadeem. I met them guys almost 2 years ago, chopped it up with them. They brought me on. I caught the bug, and those 2 dudes, their chemistry is amazing. I'm probably should plug myself, but honestly, I'm gonna plug them. If you guys aren't checking them out, you really need to. They keep it good. And watching Charlie and TD go at it, I need more of that in my life. So TD, I would recommend you and Charlie getting into it. TD.
Matter of fact, we'll add Sarnie in there too, and it'll be a trio of arguments.
I don't want none of Sarnie.
TD, listen, TD, I'll come with backup, dog. You let me know, and we'll make it a Royal Rumble. That's what we'll do. So
TD, I got my Excel spreadsheet that I could bring in here with the salary cap and
Sarnie gonna pull out the data. He's gonna pull the data.
I got my V lookups.
Don't do it, Sarnie. That's what I'm an expert at, the salary cap, Sarnie. Well, don't do it.
All right, hey, real quick, before we get back to TD's point, El Cap and Ali, just real quick. We'll start with Ali, then we'll go with El Cap. Did you like the pick of Cam Smith? Yes or no?
I like the player. I don't necessarily care for the position. The issue is that we have other pressing needs right now. I think the offensive line should have been addressed. There was DeJuan Jones still on the board, surprisingly, that you could have grabbed. There was various different guards or centers you could have picked and maybe move Connor Williams over. There was a lot of different options at offensive line that you could have addressed, let alone Darnell Washington is still on the board. Now, will he be there in what? We have what?
5 picks.
We have 5 picks away. That would be a steal, to be honest, in a sense. But really, this is a pick for the future. you're basically setting up Xavier Howard's replacement. I think so. I see how he fits the scheme that we think Vic Fangio is going to be using. I definitely see it. He's definitely a 4-3 kind of guy. He's, has lengthy. He plays the ball rather than the player. I mean, he has a lot of good attributes. He had, what is it? A 38-inch vertical jump, 11, I think it's like 11'2", if I remember correctly, broad jump. So, there's different things to like about him. I just didn't like the position. I think there were other pressing needs at that time.
Hey, real quick before El Cap goes, TD, do you know the hate you get on Twitter is unreal?
Well, that's
do you understand that?
I
think TD knows what he's doing.
I definitely.
Can I show you what somebody just put up there?
It's self-driven, man.
Bro, look at what they just did. Hold on, I gotta share this because it's too good not to share. Whoever TCB Hammer is goes, and I quote, he goes, "If you want anyone to watch your channel, don't mention DT Patriots Talk joining you."
DT.
They're out there, boy. They out here.
DT? What's a DT? They dyslexic?
He had the walking emoji.
The bizarro world.
What's up, Shinju?
The haters are out here. They're real.
Hey, fellas. Hey, I just wanted to come back and say I gotta go. I lost the stream, man. El Capitan, I see you, bro. You wasn't even on here when I just lost the stream, bro. Hey, I appreciate all y'all, man.
All right, Charlie, man. We need to do something soon, man.
Hey, TD, bro, listen, bro. Like, I think it'll be must-see TV if we chop it up and go at it, because I really disagree with a lot of your takes.
Bro, I would be front row center.
Hey, hit me up.
Front row center.
I ain't gonna lie. I did hit you up. You didn't respond. I asked you if you was a Dolphin fan on Twitter. You never got back at me, bro.
Charlie, can I
in direct message?
No. On the wall, I added you.
Well, no, you got a direct message, because I get like 2,000 tweets a day.
I hear you, champ. Hey, you know what? We'll make it happen. We'll go
just direct message.
Charlie, man, thank you so much for coming on, and I would love to have you on the morning show sometime, man. You're awesome.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, morning is kind of hard for me, boy. Like, it's hard to wake up in the morning like that. I ain't gonna lie to you. But no, hey, look, I'll make it happen. Whatever we gotta do.
Now look, he dropped out. See, it was real timely when he dropped out when he was about to
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Get out of here, Charlie. All right, hey, real quick, let me just bring on the other gentleman from the Fins Tailgate. Y'all know him. Actually, two other gentlemen from the Fins Tailgate. Ladies and gentlemen, color commentary and Lewis. So the Fins Tailgate's taking over. For those of you,
that's right.
After this
deep
show
in this
tonight,
month.
What up?
the post-draft show will be on the Fins Tailgate. So after the draft is officially over, go over to the Fins Tailgate and watch their post-draft show. It's going to be great. TD, man, you're welcome to do whatever you want. If you want to stay here with the smoke,
I'm about to roll in a little. I'll just say this, man. At the end of the day, just be clear. I like the player.
Panthers just went up.
I just don't like. I don't like the pick.
Right.
What happened?
Panthers just scored 6-5.
Florida Panthers.
He talking
there you
about
go.
that.
We're talking hockey down.
Yeah.
We're talking hockey down.
Listen, I like.
We're Miami fans around here.
I think TD's scared of Color and Lewis. I noticed Color and Lewis come up here. He done run off the screen. Damn, bro.
Picking like
show up and you get deep. Now you gotta run.
We picking like 2 picks. I'm just getting ready for it because I got my show going and stuff. So I need to
real quick, TD, before you leave, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Real quick. If Greer pulls the trigger on your tight end, Washington, right now, will that be redemption or no? Or is it not enough?
With Chris Greer, ain't no such thing as redemption anymore, other than winning a Super Bowl.
I agree.
Win a Super Bowl and you are redeemed from everything.
I said the exact same thing.
Because at the end of the day, we can criticize his picks all we want. If it was a Super Bowl, he was right.
That's right.
That's all I care about at this point. Win a freaking Super Bowl. Other than that, I can't believe you got a corner at 51. Oh my gosh. That's some Jason Sarny stuff, man. Hey, I was supposed to drop the mic, but it took me too long. So here you go. All right, y'all. Let me see here. Let me stop the screen share. Darnell gone. Who got Darnell Washington? Who got Darnell Washington? Well, I thought y'all said somebody got Darnell Washington. I'm like over here like, man, let me pull this up. All of them are haters, bro. Hey, man, everybody entitled to their opinions, man. All right, here we go. Draft is still on. It's crazy that Washington is just falling this low, and he continues to fall. All right, best available. All right, here we go, man. Darnell Washington still the best available player on the board right now. Tampa Bay on the clock. All right, Bucks about to make their pick. Linebacker Yaya. He has a knee issue, TD. I know he was hurt, but still. All right, here we go. Oh, man, let me see. Oh, I didn't know it was on. Let me turn this down. It's a little too loud. Denver's pick in and Miami on the clock, man. Oh, my gosh. Here we go. Miami. All right. Lorenzo, what's up, homie? I see you. Broncos always jumping in front of the Dolphins. Let's see who they taking. All right, let me see, man. Let me see. Anybody we should pick up? Trenton Simpson, DeJuan Jones. Man, I don't know what we finna do. We might even pick a defensive end on Miami. Who y'all think we taking? Put it in the comment section. Who you think we taking? Put it in the comment section. Mm. Mm. Poll it, poll what? I don't know what options. I don't know who we taking. Cornerback TD, another one. Another corner. Here come the Broncos. Riley Moss goes out of Iowa. Riley Moss is gone. Mm. Dolphin pick is in, y'all. Redemption. We got a running back. Did we even get a starting running back? Did we even get our starting running back? Is he the starting running back? All y'all talk about he's a speed guy. He runs a 4.32. Raheem Mostert runs a freaking 4.32. So what's the difference? Raheem Mostert runs a 4.32 and a 40. That's exactly what Raheem Mostert's time is. 4.32. TD, why draft a running back? Are we still going after Cook? This makes no sense. Absolutely, we're not going after Cook. This guarantees that we're not going to get Cook. What, we going to go get Cook, draft a running back, and still do it? Just no sense. We're not getting Cook. Cook is out of the window. Yeah, T Rich, I'm sure they draft him for 2026. If these guys even hit, if they end up being the future. We don't even know that. I believe we did. This guy is nice. I was hoping we got him. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just sorry. I'm not impressed. I can tell ain't nobody in here watch college football. Shane is great. He's better than any running back on the Dolphins roster. That's fine. That's fine. Is he Dalvin Cook? Is he Dalvin Cook? Can he pass block? Can he even pass block? Or are we just going purely off of what he might be able to do with a raggedy O-line? This is strictly a speed move at the end of the day. Would you rather a cheap rookie contract or pick up Cook? Sorry, contract and lose Wilkins in the process. No. See, it ain't even about would I rather a cheap contract or Cook, because he ain't Cook. He's not Brandon Cook. So let's not act like they're the same guy and I'd rather get the cheaper guy. He's not Cook. Running back of the future. Boy, we sure hope so. Yeah, I say Brandon, my bad. My bad. I don't know why I said Brandon. I don't know what to tell y'all, man. All right, man. I hope he works out and becomes a great player for us. Yeah, I know they after all the speed. Hopefully our O-line will allow him to use his speed. Like our O-line allows Mostert to use it. Track team. All right, let me go ahead and poll this. Y'all give me y'all grade. Give me your grade for this. We're enamored by the speed is what I'm getting so far. Yeah, I just pulled it out, man. Y'all give me y'all grade. George Avant, appreciate the love, man. You're right, TD. Mostert already fast. Yeah, I mean, it's beyond that for me. This whole situation tonight with the Dolphins is beyond this for me. I just feel like, you know what? We'll see. We'll see if it works. See, what I don't want are these guys to be our version. See, I don't want these guys to turn into our version, be on this team for multiple years, and be our future Myles Gaskins and stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? You go get them, and they, you like their talent, so they good enough to stick around the roster and get some reps here and there, but never be the main guy. He's not a main guy. He's not a main guy. He doesn't even have the upside, in my opinion, to turn into a 3-down back. And I know that we always want to go by committee, but man, you can get a main guy guard. You had the tight end on the board that could have been a main guy. One of the smallest guys in the draft. Yeah, he's fast, and I get that. And one of his positives is his route running and being able to catch the ball out of the backfield, but Tua ain't gonna see him. We'll see, y'all. We'll see. Gibbs is small too, but Gibbs weighs more, at least 15 pounds, I'm pretty sure. TD, I watch college football. He is fast and nice, but not for a 3rd-round pick when we have other pressing needs. He is basically Bill's number 11 Hardy. I like the cornerback pick, as you have to play Rodgers and Allen twice and need cornerbacks. But the running back, okay, it's 180. Gibbs is 220-pound difference. Wow. I guess 15, but 20. He would have been there in the 5th. Wouldn't I think? Maybe. I think 4th round. He was the 3rd fastest player, if I'm not mistaken. TD, this is terrible draft moves in my opinion. I mean, these kids are talented. They have talent. They have talent. And they may be able to be schemed in and worked in to help the team. I just don't know how impactful they would be. I don't know. I'm looking for day one starters. Can he come in and take Mostert and Jeff Wilson's job right away and get majority of the reps? Can he do that? Can he come in and do that? I'm not sure. Five nine 182 running back, worst botched rebuild. I don't know. I ain't counting us out, but we're getting left tackle and right tackle in Lawan and Flemings. Yeah, I mean, that'll be nice. In the rest of our picks, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, regardless of who we get, unless Darnell Washington falls even further. Those are projects, man. It is what it is. And the sad thing is, we'll have a whole bunch of people selling those projects just like they selling these. Dalvin Cook is currently on Instagram Live with new Miami Dolphins cornerback Cam Smith. Yeah, probably until we just drafted a running back. We could have gotten a tight end or Tank Bigsby if we wanted a running back. You know what makes me mad about what's happening in this draft so far? All that complaining I did over the last 2 months, and what did everybody say to me? Chill out, bro. We still got the draft. I'm out here screaming we need a linebacker, another linebacker. We need a left guard, a right tackle. We need a tight end, and maybe even a quarterback. Chill out, bro. We still got the draft. Gosh. Ain't getting none of them. Ain't got none of them. Cater Kohu, Nick Needham, Keon Croson, and we go corner. We re-sign all 4 running backs and talking about getting Cook, and we go running back. Why are always drafting a dude to be 4th on the depth chart, then package him in a trade 3 years later? That's powerful. That's powerful what you just said, bro, because it's so spot on. It is so spot on. We always doing that crap in the 3rd and 4th round. Then that same guy we trade a few years later. in a package deal. Trill, I ain't think about Trill. Brad, that's real. That's real, Brad. Great observation. Great observation, Brad. Great freaking observation. And Dallas go linebacker in the third round from Texas. Yes, man. No monogamy is gone. That's why. Who ain't been operating as if he was gone anyway? Nobody has acknowledged no monogamy in 8 years. Ain't none of these moves because Noah gone. Nobody's been acknowledging no monogamy. Nobody has even factored in him into any conversation because it's not a relevant one. What up, Louis Too Lit? It's been tough, man. Is that what they just said in a press conference? Or is this old? Did Chris Greer just say you guys are probably more worried about offensive line and tight end than we are? I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes you just gotta laugh. Sometimes you just gotta laugh. Sometimes you just gotta laugh. You just gotta laugh. Sometimes you just gotta laugh. Sometimes you gotta laugh. This is ridiculous. I cannot believe Chris Greer and Mike McDaniel. This man just said out of his own mouth. This, oh my gosh. Chris Greer just cannot admit this Austin Jackson draft pick, man, or Liam Eichenberg, maybe not even Tua. Yeah, it might turn out to be a great draft for the future, but it does not help us right now. I'm telling you. T, do you think the Vikings told fans to make this pick for Cook trade since they'll save more money if they wait to trade Cook? No, man. No, it is what it is. Greer believes the O-line he chose are great, and that's that. Yep. Now we know why we passed on Herbert. They're trying to extend the window. This ain't helping because you ain't replacing nobody with big money. The running back position, you ain't replacing no big contract. The cornerback position in the slot, you ain't replacing no big money with Trill, Needham, and all of them low budget guys. And what, you gonna rotate him to the outside? That's a dog eat dog world. We don't even know if he'll be able to hold up on the outside. Remember, every player you draft ain't gonna be a home run. So there's still the fact that you don't know if these guys gonna work out. And this is the scary part. He miss on these two picks, our future is dead. If we aren't successful this year, do you think McDaniel and Greer are gone? If not, what will eventually cost them? They're not gone. Miami drafted 2 practice squads so far. Man, they're not gone, though. They won't be gone, man. They'll get 2 years. They'll get 2 years, man. Well, why does this organization do this year in and year out? Why can't they just get new pieces for the line and a linebacker, something? And when the crazy thing about it, you see teams like the Bengals that be doubling down on the O-line. Like these teams that go far, they be doubling down. Like, look at our O-line now. Teron Armstead goes out. What do? What do you do? But I'm going to wake up tomorrow and try to look at all of this as a positive. Wake up tomorrow and try to take it all as a positive, y'all. We still got games to play and we still competing. We still could win a chip. That's what we going to hope for. Greer gonna shut you down, TD. Hey, did Greer even scout the players in this draft? Save this for December. Yeah, I do need to save this. You guys are probably more worried about offensive line and tight end than we are. Chris Greer. Wow. Darnell is gone. He's with the Steelers now. Are you serious? Did the Steelers get him? Are they joking with me? I don't know why I care anyway. Why should I care anyway? We ain't getting them. When is our next pick? When is our next pick? Greer them don't plan to move up. They doing press conferences. God dog, the Steelers did get Darnell Washington. The 93rd freaking pick. Pittsburgh is out here taking care of, they out here getting the work for Kenny Pickett. Oh my Jesus. Just looking at this kid work. Darnell Washington out here bodying people. Man, look how big he is. Oh, Chris Greer, I'll fight you right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but if we got Darnell, I had cash coming. Ain't no more cash coming for me, man. Oh my gosh. Man, 6'7", y'all. I have never felt like this in the Miami Dolphin draft. Even if the draft was terrible and we didn't know at the time, I've never felt like this in a Miami Dolphin draft. This is the first time in a Miami Dolphin draft I have ever felt like this. Even if we had a bad draft, I was able to sell it. I was able to, yeah, man, I like this. I like that. This is the first time I have ever felt like this in a Miami Dolphin draft, real time. Chris Greer ain't my friend no more. We don't pick again to the 6th round. Forget about the Dolphins and put on Lakers, TD. Everybody just keep on talking about the Dolphins going to be a track team and all this and that. I got to see who the Lions getting here. All right, Dylan, I understand, bro. Don't be a stranger, man. Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm finna get out of here, y'all. Ain't no need to stick around. We ain't doing nothing. They already had a press conference. They don't plan to do nothing. So I'm finna get out of here for the night. I appreciate everybody who tuned in. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all for showing love. Let's go Dolphins, man. We're gonna talk about it more. We'll be on the round table at 10 a.m. And I'm not going live for the draft tomorrow, but when we make picks, I'll go live talking about those picks. All right. Come on, TD. We got free agency and undrafted free agents. I know, right? Yeah, I know. I know. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. If you're new to the channel, don't forget, hit the like button and subscribe now. Thank y'all. I appreciate it. Thank y'all for coming through. 2 days in a row. Yesterday, y'all know I streamed for 10 hours. I ain't gonna lie, I woke up very worn out, but I'm glad I got the energy to finish this stream strong with y'all, man. I'm glad I had the energy to finish this one strong. Thank y'all. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Thank you. Good show. Thank you. All right, y'all. Fins up no matter what. Good night. I will see y'all soon. Y'all stay blessed.